Hello, I think it's working. It should be live. I'm just gonna give a few minutes to see if people enter for us to talk about some things before I start, and also to see how is my voice. Can somebody hear me? Before I start, I just want to be sure that everything is working fine. I'm just gonna check out some settings and we can start talking about the tier list for UMVC3. Man, it's been so long since people have asked me to do this, and honestly I've been holding on for doing this video because I'd like to know every character before I was going to do it. But honestly, I am going to do it even though there are still two characters I want to learn a little more, which are Felicia and Beautiful Joe. But other than these two, I think I know quite well the characters, so I think I can make a good tier list. But in case my opinion changes after playing a little more with Felicia and Beautiful Joe, and after playing every single character online, I might make a new one. But right now let's focus on this one. Mr. Screws, hi Moody. Hi Mr. Screws, nice to see you here. Smoked Cans, what's up? Glad to see all you guys here. Can you hear me? Is my voice good? Voice is good and clear. Nice to know that. Thanks for the feedback, Mr. Chris. Hello, Hollow Potatoes. How you doing, bro? Voice is alright. Thank you so much for the feedback, guys. Hi, my love. Glad to see you here too. Spider-Man instantly on top tier, no discussion. Okay, guys, let's do this. I'm very excited for this. Just one more thing before we start. I want you guys to tell me if you can hear the teams. I want to put some theme songs for us to hear while we do this, because honestly, let's make this a nice tier list with some cool music for us to hear. So I'm just gonna put it here, and I want you guys to tell me if you can hear it, okay? Let's start with a classic. I don't know if you guys played the older Marvel games, but there's so many great songs for us to hear while we do this. And I'm gonna be doing it like, it's my opinion of course, but you guys can talk while I'm doing this and tell me if you agree or disagree with me. No problem at all. You have the right to disagree. But tell me if you can hear it, please. Can you guys hear a song playing right now? Yes! Toxic Death. Glad to see you guys here. This is gonna be hard. You would have to consider the character solo and with assist. People think Nova is top 5 because they think Spencer comes included, lol. Man, you already started this discussion. I think I have the exact same opinion as you know? But the idea here is I'm gonna be talking like, it's gonna be more focused on what the character is in the game, with the other characters being able to help him out, okay? This is gonna be this is how it's gonna work. A bit too loud, let me put it down. How is the sound, guys? I'm putting it down. I think my voice should be a little louder now, but let me know. Let me know. Okay. How is it now? A little better? Can you hear my voice louder than the music? Let me know. Put some smooth jazz to begin. Smooth jazz, dude. We're talking about Marvel. We're talking about Marvel. We need to have the emotion. The emotion and the vibe of the Marvel franchise. How is it now, guys? A little better? Is my voice louder than the song? Captain America team, exactly. It's Captain America's team from Marvel Super Heroes vs Street Fighter. It's really good. One of my favorite teams. I have to show up for a tier list. They are really good, right? I love seeing those. Today we're gonna make one of our own. Man, your skill with Spider-Man is awesome. Thanks, dude. I mean, he's my favorite. I guess you can see that by the mask, right? Cap team, yes sir. Okay, nice. That's good. Perfect. Okay. So let's do this. I'm personally a Captain America main. He's my boy. Captain America is so cool, right? I love him. He's my second favorite Marvel hero. Swag combos are just fighting game smooth jazz. I mean, Spidey, Deadpool, and Cap. Great team, man. Uri, have you should download the Snoop Dogg mod for Virgil? I gotta check this out. I didn't know it was. Who's your favorite character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Who do you think, man? Who do you think? I'm gonna give you a little tip. I'm kind of dressed up as him. It's Spider in all of them. But okay. Anyways, guys, let's start the tier list. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be considering the characters in the game where you have the teams and the assists to help you out, okay? Because if I were to consider the character as a solo, like the character alone, it would be different. Because some characters are fantastic when they get assists to help them out, but when they are alone, they are like terrible, you know? They rely on characters to help them. But since the game allows you to have other two characters to back you up, you can play in a way that you have this terrible character alone with a team to back him up every time, and you're only gonna be alone with him if somebody like snaps you out of there, because you can let him die in case he's bad, right? So you see like Zero players when they play Zero May Cry, right? They leave Zero on screen to die even if he's about to die, because you got Virgil and Dante in the back, and you know that Zero is much better when you get those two assists to help him out. So I'm gonna be considering the character with assists in this tier list, because we're talking about Marvel 3, and Marvel 3 don't play alone, you play with teams, right? So I'm gonna be considering the character with help, and I'm gonna be considering everything, okay? Not only how the character is, but how good he can be on helping the others, you know? If his assists help the others, it's gonna be a bonus as well. Let me see. Max potential tier list, Nova top 10 then, I admit. Yeah, it's gonna be maximum potential with the others helping. So let's start this. Before we start, let us just put again a cool team. If you guys want to see, I'm gonna be putting teams for the games. If you guys wanna hear a specific team, please let me know and I can put it, okay? But yes, let's start this. Okay. So right now, the first, we're gonna start from the top tier, okay? So in my opinion, my personal experience playing the game and playing against is that the number one character is, where is he? Here. It's Zero. It had to be, right, guys? You're expecting this, right? Zero for me is the number one top tier in this game because he's really broken, okay? And I'm considering here Zero especially with Dante and Virgil together, because he's really broken, you know. With assists, it makes it so much easier for him to get thoughts. He's like a one-touch kind of character. If he touches you, you're gonna die because of the lightning loops, right? It's really broken, and he gets the hit so easily because of the possible cross-ups he gets with lightning loops, because of the priority he has with his sword attacks. He's got range in the attacks, priority, he's got the buster, he's got so many different ways to move around. He's got like air dashing, he's got the teleporting, and if you put on assists alongside Zero, it's like you get a thought out of literally anything. Out of a throw, you get a thought on Thor, because you call the assist, you do OTG with Zero, and then the assist push the opponent to the corner, and then you can lightning loop all day long. And I was taking a look, and if you do lightning loops the most optimal way, which is like to get the maximum hits of the lightning as possible, you can kill Thor with 2 bars only. 2 bars only, and you can solo kill Thor with Zero. I'm not even talking with assists. If you put assists in there, like Virgil and Dante, you can kill Thor with 1 bar, I guess, if you do the most perfect lightning loop as possible. But even if you're like me and cannot do the best lightning loop as possible, you can still kill characters with like 1 or 2 meters at most, even doing the most unoptimal way. So Zero for me is top 1. He has so much potential in this game if he's being backed up. and I think he deserves this spot. Okay, and in my opinion, he also has no weaknesses. He is kind of a weird body character as well, so sometimes it's hard to combo on him depending on the characters you play. So he's got all the advantages possible for him. He's got no weaknesses at all, so for me, he's top 1 in the game. Thoughts anywhere, anytime, exactly, no question about it. Yeah, you guys are agreeing with me, I guess. Especially if you know their combos. Zero is just busted overall, exactly. Zero is actually just a Mujin character. Okay. In second place, I have a weird opinion, and a lot of people will disagree with me here. But my second pick is not gonna be what you imagine, I guess. But let's see the options. I haven't done this before. It's the first time I'm gonna do it, so I might have to think a little bit. But in second place for me... Oh, this is so hard, dude. In second place for me, I have one character that I cannot stop thinking about, but I'm just taking a look if I can see anybody who I think is a little better than him, and we're gonna be discussing here why one is better or not. But I think on second place we gotta have... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, you guys might be mad at me, but in my opinion, the second best character, not only because he has help, but because he's fantastic at giving help, is Doctor Doom. I think Doctor Doom is a top tier in this game, like big top tier, because he's like the man you put in literally any team, because he helps everybody. There's nobody who helps people most than Doom, and Doom alone is like a killing machine. Doom is the kind of character that you use in your team because he gives your characters good assists. The Plasma Beam and Hidden Missiles are one of the best assists in the game. In my opinion, Hidden Missiles is the #1 assist in the game, alongside Sentinel's drones. Sentinel drones and Hidden Missiles, in my opinion, are top 1. And Doctor Doom has a little bit of advantage because Hidden Missiles actually stay on the screen even though Doom gets hit. The drones go away, so Doom has a little bit of advantage. And Plasma Beam, for me, is the best assist in the best beam assist in the game. I think it's better than Iron Man's. I think it's better than Disruptor. Is much better than Disruptor. I think it's better than literally any horizontal beam, right? I think Plasma Beam is the best. So you get a character that gives you the best assist in the game. He has one of the easiest stack infinites in the game. A lot of people rely on his stack infinites to kill because they are easy to perform, and because Doctor Doom has such a low damage scaling that with 1 or 2 reps at most you kill even Thor. The maximum amount of reps you have to do, depending on the version, right? If you do one that's a little bit more optimized, but is still even easy to execute, you can kill with 2 reps only. It's literally that broken. So Doom has stack infinites. He's got the best assist. He's got damage. Man, we don't have to discuss about Doctor Doom doing damage because he's the character you hard tag into when you're playing Marvel 3. You bring Doom on the screen to deal the damage because of his foot dive loops and the OTGs. It's so much damage. He's got easy Tods as well. He's got level 3. All his supers deal a lot of damage. He has easy to do combos. Anybody can pick on Doom and do combos. He's not a hard character to play. He's very easy. So another good point for Doom. And he's also a character that you can always safely DHC into because he's got the photon array, So it's really easy. It's really easy to play Doom, and he helps everybody. There's nobody you can say that doesn't benefit from Doom being there. His damage scaling is one of the lowest in the game. He still does a ton of damage even though the combo is scaled at maximum, so it's ridiculous. And I mean, he's got the foot dive. Okay, the foot dive has priority almost over everything. He hits you with foot dive and he can confirm into a full combo and kill you. That does a lot of damage. He's got the finger lasers from full screen. You cannot catch Doom if he flies up, gets up there and do the finger lasers. There's almost nothing you can do. There's a few characters who can have a response, like teleport characters that can go above, but other than that, it's so hard for you to deal with it. And even though you might think there are better characters than Doom in like a one-on-one fight, in general, for what Doom gives to you, if you put him in his team, I think Doom deserves the second spot here. It's a very close call for me, but I think Doom deserves this. I'm gonna check out what you guys think about this. I thought you were going to choose him. I know for a fact that he is better at support than anything else. Yes, exactly. He's such a great support character, and that makes like a huge difference for me. Huge difference for me. Doom has one of the best assists in the game. Exactly. He's got so many great assists. Wolverine top 1, no picks. Wolverine top 1 no picks. E aí, Jorge, que bom te ver aqui, cara. Obrigado por aparecer na live. I'm pretty sure Doom is good by himself and with assists. Exactly. Doom can handle himself quite well as well. No, everybody thinks Doom has so many bad matchups, but one foot dive can solve everything. Why not Virgil? He's also a real good assist and a killing machine, plus he's Virgil. The reason why I didn't pick Virgil is because Doctor Doom has a few advantages over Virgil. The first is that his assists are better than Virgil, even though Virgil has a fantastic assist, which is Rapid Slash. Rapid Slash doesn't benefit everybody in the cast. Whereas Doctor Doom's Plasma Beam or Hidden Missiles is gonna be... I can't think of a character who doesn't benefit from either Plasma Beam or Hidden Missiles. It's so hard to think of a character who doesn't benefit from one of these two. And Virgil's assist doesn't help necessarily everybody. There's a few characters who have no use for Virgil's assist, so Doom wins in this scenario. Doom has stack infinites that Virgil doesn't, and Doom has more life. That's an important thing too. It's a little harder to kill Doom because it has 1 million health, if I'm not mistaken. And characters like Virgil, he has only 850, so literally anybody in the cast one touches kill Virgil because it has such a low amount of health. Plus the damage for Virgil is quite small. You rely on sword loops to do a lot of damage, so you spend a lot of meter to kill. He can't really kill characters easily out of throws or without spending X Factor or a lot of meter. Doctor Doom can literally taunt almost anybody out of a throw because his damage is so freaking high, and he builds a lot of meter in his combos too. So there are a few situations where I can see Virgil not being as complete as Doom. He's not as complete as Doom. He's very broken in his terms. He's much better at mix-ups. He's got the ridiculous Rapid Slash to switch sides. He's got teleports. He's got sword loops to almost kill everybody. But he's not a complete character because he is vulnerable to anybody because his life is so low, and his damage is quite terrible without meter. So there are a few weaknesses that make me choose Doom first. But anyways, I love Wolverine. He's not top 1. Don't listen to George Wolverinity Virus. There's a reason why he says Wolverine's top 1. It's just because he loves the character, you know. Most optimal combo always tag into Doom. Exactly. Doom is like the character you... It's ridiculous. Doom serves for literally everything. There's nothing you think about the game that Doom doesn't serve for. It's so ridiculous. Thoughts and support. Dr. Doom is one of the greatest picks. Exactly. Then I guess Morrigan or Virgil. I'm curious. Okay, we're gonna go to the third place right now. Don't forget Doom's butter gun. Yes, the butter gun. He can confirm a full combo for almost full screen if you're fast enough, you know. He's got flight. He's got great air movement as well. He's got everything. He's got everything. Foot dive. Foot dive. Exactly. The man has got the foot dive. How is he not top 1? The foot dive alone should make him top 1. Why are these 3 of very characters without an indication of what assist each is? Sorry? Why are there 3 of every character without an indication of what assist each is? I don't know, dude. I just opened this. I saw I could use this one. I'm not really sure why you have 3 of them. But anyways. Well, Doom is also way easier. Yes, exactly. Nova? Oh, you guys want to see Nova, right? Okay, so we're going for third pick. Just before we go to third pick, let's put up a song here. If you guys want to hear any team from any of the Marvel superheroes until Marvel Infinite, let me know. I can put the teams here for us to hear while we play. Do I have any other cool teams here? For Marvel 3, I have many teams. What do we got here? I want this to be a cool, you know, a cool vibe for us to hear something as well. Captain America. Let's go from one of my favorite teams on Marvel vs. Capcom franchise as a whole. Is so good. Let me know if you guys can hear that, please. Can you guys hear it? I think you should be able to hear this. But anyways, let's go for third pick. I'm leaving for dinner in 5. I might be gone for a majority of this. I'll try and make it back. No problem, man. Let's do this. The third pick I'm gonna get is, in my opinion, again, okay, this I'm not gonna really think that much, because for me it's quite a broken character, and even though lost to Doom, I think deserves the third spot. I can't find the character, damn it. Oh, here. Virgil. Of course it had to be Virgil. I mean, Virgil is so strong. The only reason why I didn't pick him in second place, okay, and I picked Doctor Doom, is because I told you I think Doctor Doom is a more complete character as a whole that has pretty much no weaknesses, whereas Virgil has a few. Like, the problems of Virgil is that he has low amount of health and he doesn't do a lot of damage without meter. But other than that, he is great, and of course he's got a few problems in the mobility area. If compared to Doom, he's got no aerial moves and no aerial mobility. That makes him quite vulnerable if you super jump. So Virgil's got a few problems, but he's got everything else. He's got priority in his moves. He's got so much range in pretty much any sword attack. If you take a look at Virgil's attacks, it's ridiculous. I mean, almost every attack has hitbox in the back. Like, Virgil attacks in the front here, you know, here in the front of Virgil, and then you have hitbox in the back. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Virgil is so broken. He's got the Helm Breaker, which is a fast aerial option, and you can't convert a full combo without an assist or X Factor, but usually that is not going to be a problem, because you're either going to get an assist to help you with that, or you're going to activate X Factor. With X Factor, Virgil is, in my opinion, maybe the most dangerous anchor. Strider is really good, but Virgil level 3 X Factor, in my opinion, it might be the best anchor in the game, because once he devil triggers and activate X Factor, he can literally vanish your entire team. It's so much damage, he's so fast. Devil Trigger already increases the speed, but once you get level 3 X Factor with that boost in speed, Virgil gets unstoppable. And you got Rapid Slash, which switches sides quite fast, and he can solo combo after Rapid Slash and X Factor. It's ridiculous. But even without X Factor, Virgil can kill anybody if he's got meter, right? And you can use teams to help you build meter, like use assist and help you build meter. You can go and do tack infinites to build yourself meter. And with meter, Virgil is just extremely broken, not only because he can kill, but also because he controls neutral. If a Virgil player activates swords, you know it's his turn. There's almost nothing you can do. The only thing you can do is try to go for a super that will cut off his swords, like let's say a chaotic flame from Dormammu or the shots from Deadpool. But other than that, Virgil will control neutral, and there's nothing you can do if he activates swords. So at any point, if you are in trouble with Virgil, activate swords and it's your turn. You start to play your game. It's so broken. It's a character that can do that, and I can't think of a character that can force neutral control like Virgil. And again, he's got tremendous range in all of his moves. You can it's so hard for you to miss a launcher or miss a heavy attack with Virgil because of the range it has. You got teleports. You can teleport in the front or in the back or on top of the opponent. Have multiple options of teleport. If you have an assist to back you up, you can call the assist and teleport. It's literally a 50-50. The opponent's gonna have to guess where you teleport. You have so many things with Virgil, right? So many things that make him so broken, and he's got priority on most of his attacks. Like his launcher, very hardly is gonna lose to something. If you use it as an anti-air, it's very unlikely anything is gonna beat the launcher from Virgil. And if he does Helm Breaker from above, it's very unlikely something will beat the Helm Breaker. If he double triggers, he also gains access to air dashing, so he gets better movement in the air. He's got boosting damage. He recovers health while on double trigger. So He's got so much, and he also has a great assist, which is Rapid Slash, so he helps people out. And because of swords, he's actually one of the best DHC characters, because no matter the character you have on screen, if you need to take the character out to bring in Virgil, you can either bring with Devil Trigger or swords, and it's always going to be safe to call swords. It's very rare for you to be in a situation where DHC into Virgil he's gonna be punished. There must be something already happening on screen for him to be punished. Other than that, he safely enters the screen, and again, he steals the scenario because he puts on swords and you control neutral, right? And if you do a combo and you call Virgil, if he has swords, he's gonna deal a ton of damage, and it's very likely he's gonna be able to kill anybody. You see a lot of the times people using Virgil like as the assist character in second position, and the person that do a combo with the first character, spend a bar, DHC into Virgil, and that's gonna be death, because not only he can do the combo with swords, but he can continue the combo after swords is over with wall bounce, ground bounce. So man, Virgil's got so much going on for him. He's got a few weaknesses, which is why I put him in third and not in second. And he is very broken in terms of mix-ups, but not at the level as Zero, you know, and he cannot taunt everybody in any situation. But he's very broken, and he's got a lot going on for him, and I think he deserves a third place. Let's see what you guys are telling. UMVC3 Spider-Man team, please. Okay, I'm gonna switch it. Let's put Spider-Man. If I'm correct, if you use Devil Trigger with X-Actor, his level 3 one-shots. I'm sorry, what do you mean by one-shots? Could you explain that, please? Yes, X-Factor 3 with Devil Trigger is insane. Fast normals and high damage, and he heals, exactly. It's like the mix of brokenness, you know? So I think he deserves this spot. And let's go to the 4th place. Okay, let's go to the 4th place. And the 4th place, I have to tell you, is not so obvious for me as the 3rd place was, because honestly, I have a different opinion from most people as well in Marvel, and there is a character that everybody thinks is like so broken, and I do think it's broken, but not so much. I think you just need to learn how to fight against the character, and then you'll see that it's not really that good. And even if you think it's that good, at least it's a much harder character for you to play. So, anyways, let's go. After Virgil, I think the best character is... Oh my gosh, we got so many great characters here, but I'm gonna have to make this pick because, in my opinion, oh, this is so good. I don't know. I have two possible options here, but I intend to incline more towards one than the other. But I'm gonna... Oh, come on. I don't know. My 4th pick will be... My 4th pick will be... Oh, shit, guys! Okay, for me, it's Magneto. For me, it's Magneto. And you might think about, whoa, why didn't you pick Morrigan? Morrigan is so great. You gotta pick more. I was thinking about Magneto or Morrigan, okay? Magneto or Morrigan I was thinking about, but the reason why I don't pick Morrigan as 4th place is because if you compare her to Magneto, or the characters in general, the reason why people think Morrigan is so good is, of course, she's got a lot of priority going on for her. She's got like instant overhead, she's got the low, she's got the insane fireball damage, but honestly, I think Magneto's got a few more things going on for him because, first of all, he's got the best movement in the entire game. In my opinion, I think Magneto is the best because he's got like the ground covered such a fast way. If you blink dash, if you have the blink dash going on, he's gonna be moving on the ground as fast as you can imagine, and in the air as well. It's so hard for you to catch Magneto, and if you're a good Magneto player, you pretty much is gonna have the match controlled, because it's so hard for our opponent to force Magneto to stay down, force Magneto to be where you want him to be, because he's so fast and he has a lot of mobility. He's got the best mobility in the game, in my opinion. Not only that, but his combos are great. He deals a lot of damage with his combos. He's not as good as Dr. Doom because his scaling is very big. So if you get a throw with him, let's say like that, it's not gonna deal as much damage. But if you get like good confirms, not throws, right? He does a lot of damage. He's got the level 3. He can easily spend 4 meters to kill. He can do level 3 and then a level 1. He can do 2 level 3s in the same combo if he needs to. And he can convert out of literally anything. It's so easy to convert as Magneto because the hit stun on his attacks is so good. So if you get a ground throw, front or back, you get a full combo. If you get a grab in the air, front or back, you get a full combo. There's no situation where Magneto doesn't get a full combo. If the opponent is in the air, you can super jump, you do heavy ass, you do the magnetic blast, and you get a full combo. Everything gives Magneto a full combo. The character has no trouble converting out of pretty much any situation. So if he touches you, it's very likely it's gonna turn into a full combo. And that must count a lot because you gotta be so careful with Magneto, because if he touches you, it's very likely gonna be a full combo, but at the same time it's gonna be so hard touching him. And the Magnetic Blast, in my opinion, is one of the best moves that you could wish for Magneto. I think it's the best because it covers Magneto's approaching. So when Magneto is there and you're here, he's gonna throw the Magnetic Blast, and the Magnetic Blast comes in a diagonal down, right, angle, which is the best as possible. And you also, while the Magnetic Blast is coming, it comes so slow that Magneto has time to, while the Magnetic Blast is coming, he recovers from that and he's able to come at you with either overhead or low. And the overhead from Magneto is so fast, the try jumping from Magneto is so fast that you could almost say it's an instant overhead. So he can go for an overhead, he can go for a low, he can go for a throw, and the Magnetic Blast is almost a self-assist. Magneto uses the move, and he pretty much doesn't need an assist because you're gonna have to block the Magnetic Blast. If Magnetic Blast hits, he gets a full combo. If you block it, he can go for throw, low, or overhead. It's like, damn dude, why do you need assist? Magneto doesn't need assist, you know? He can assist himself. It's ridiculous. So I think he deserves a spot, and Magneto also has some good assists. They are not on Dr. Doom's level of assists, but they're still good. And he's got one of the easiest stack infinites in the game. I've performed Magneto's infinite lately in a few matches, and it's so easy. It's gonna take a lot of time to kill though, because the damage scaling is huge, but it's still a very reliable stack infinite. So he can serve well as an assist character. He can be a great point character, right? He moves so fast. So I think Magneto deserves this spot because of everything he is. He's really fast. He has fast attacks, right? He can mash light. It's a great anti-air. He's got so many great options. And once Magneto's on your screen, it's very unlikely you're going to be able to block everything. So I think Magneto deserves the 4th spot. Even though he has a few problems like low health, I think the only thing that holds Magneto down is his low HP. Other than that, he has no weaknesses. He is like a one-man army. He doesn't need assist to make himself work. He can get in there without anybody, and he's amazing. But let's see your opinions, guys. Magneto. Morrigan for one reason. Neutral. Neutral for Morrigan is very good indeed. Dorm is top 5. Such a strong character. Well, let's keep on going with this. Hager. True. Mag-freaking-Neto! Where your curly mustache at? Magneto is a valid character. Morrigan tem grande espólio, mano. O que seria espólio, cara? Poderia me explicar, por favor, o que queria dizer com espólio? I'm back. MODOK is next. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Magneto is mostly a all-around character that can mix up, do loops, and with the speed like gods. Yes, in my opinion, that's pretty much what Magneto is. He doesn't need anybody, he can work just fine, and if you put people to help Magneto, he's gonna become even more ridiculous. Put drones with Magneto, and nobody blocks a mix-up. It's so damn hard to do. But, okay, this was my 4th pick. And now the 5th pick is a little more obvious, right? I just have to find the character. Here. Morrigan, okay? And I was very thinking a lot when I would pick Magneto or Morrigan, because Morrigan is very good too. And even though Magneto won, she is fantastic. She's got priority on many of her attacks. He's got she can have, I don't know how many frames it is. I think it's 0 frame cancel out of her fly, so it makes so easy for her to do an instant overhead. Makes so easy for her to do the spam, Sophie spam, which is what she's most known for. But other than the Sophie spam, she has a lot of great things going on for her. The damage on her is not really the best, but since she has the possibility to use a level 3 in the air or in the ground, and also can do a level 1 after, she can deal a lot of damage if she's got meter. And meter is not really a problem for Morrigan because she has a meter build assist. So you can use her like in second or third if you want, doesn't matter. And you can call her assist to keep building yourself meter. So once she gets on the screen, she's probably gonna have a lot of meter. And Morrigan has one of the, in my opinion, is one of the most broken things, is that while she is in sister state, while she's in double, she can build meter with combos and attacks. Virgil and Dante don't build meter in Devil Trigger. Wolverine doesn't build meter in Berserker Slash mode. Most characters, when they power up, they spend meter to power up, they don't build meter in that state. But Morrigan does. And Morrigan steals meter with her Soul Drain. She has a meter build assist, and if she gets you in a combo during sister, she builds meter as well. So it's like you cannot let her touch you, because if she touches you, she's gonna build meter and she can keep repeating sister. And sister is so annoying because she can do the Sophie spam, as everybody knows, and it's one of the most powerful zoning tools in Marvel 3, because if you don't block it, you can lose almost your entire health in like 10 fireballs, which is quite possible to happen because the fireballs have no hit stun deterioration. They are always gonna have the same hit stun. So if one fireball hits you, it's gonna start juggling you. And once you get juggled, you're gonna lose a lot of health because the fireball is one of the most powerful tools Morrigan has for damage. So imagine a bunch of the best damaging move hitting you at the same time. It's ridiculous. And if you do block, you're gonna take a lot of cheap damage. However, the good tactic is that if you block Morrigan's Sophie spam and you push block on the right timing, it doesn't do any damage on you. So it's not really that hard to deal with. You just gotta be very patient and block it all. You just cannot get hit. If you get hit, you're so going to die because it's really strong. But other than that, the character has great aerial movement. The ground movement is terrible in my opinion. I can't really get used to the idea of not having a ground dash, because if you dash on the ground, she's gonna jump and have that little backpack, you know, kind of like Doom. That feels very weird to me. But if you play the character, you get used to it. And her aerial movement is fantastic. She also has stack infinites. She has great DHC because she can DHC into sister and start her madness. So she's got a lot. Okay, she's got a lot going on for her. Lots of priority, and I think she deserves the 5th spot. She's got the only problems I can think on Morrigan is that she's got a low HP as well. She doesn't have a lot of life, and that she relies a lot on meter, because sister requires a bar to do, the Sophie spam requires a bar, and she doesn't do a lot of damage on solo combos without meter, so she needs meter. But that's not really a big problem for her, because again, she has a meter build assist, she can build meter while in sister, and she can drain meter from others with soul drain. So that's not really the big issue. The biggest issue for me is that she's got a low HP and that anybody can kill her easily. But other than that, I think she deserves the spot. Let's see what you guys think about it. No, wait. I think Morrigan hasn't been fully explored yet. She has good mix. Yeah, she's got great mix-ups. Oh, one thing I forgot now that you talk about mix-ups is that Morrigan can do something similar to Magneto. And she can throw a fireball like diagonal down, and she cancels into flight, and then she can come at you because the fireball goes slowly. So you have to block the fireball, and the fireball is gonna make you block, and while Morrigan comes in to try and hit you with instant overhead or low as well. So she has that same thing that Magneto does. I think Magneto's is a little better, but Morrigan also can do that. So she needs no assist to make you block so that she can go in. She can do the same thing. because her flight recovers so fast that you can do the fireball, fly, and then already go in. It's just so strong, and Morrigan also has this possibility, so she can be defensive with the Soul Fist spam, but she can be quite aggressive using the same move, which is the Soul Fist, right? She can use it to make you block and go in, so it's really strong too. Boyji, bro, you're saying some weird stuff, bro. Stop, it's not funny. I would say that Morrigan has more positive MUs than Mag, but I kinda get it. More positive MUs. Okay, I'm probably missing something. What is MUs? But anyways, já deixa o joinha. Muito obrigado, Jorge. Isso aí, mano. Muito obrigado. Morrigan with sister ability and the constant Sophist is very OP. It kind of depends on how you deal with the sister ability, but the low HP she has can be her downfall. Exactly. It's the worst point she has. Other than that, I think the worst thing would be the ground movement, because I think it's so weird not having a ground dash, but you can get used to it. You see players being able to move around with her in a way that you can't catch them. So you can adapt, you know? You can adapt. Oh, matchups. Nice. Okay, thanks for making that clear. So I would say that Morrigan has more positive matchups than Mag. Oh, okay. Now I got it. But okay, these I think are the top 5 in the game. But okay, let's continue. After Morrigan, we have a few great options in the game as well. And I'm gonna have to think about it a little bit, because the game has a lot of great kind of broken characters. So my picks, I have a few picks to come after Morrigan, and I really need to think about a little bit. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I have 2 characters that I think are gonna be next. 2 possible characters that I think are gonna be next. And oh, it's so hard. Man, I think I'm gonna have to go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, come on. I have 2 characters, guys. 2 characters I'm really thinking about a lot. By the way, who would you guys pick next? You can leave your comments there. Who would you pick next? Who would you pick next? I have to decide between 2 characters. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have decided. I have decided. For me, I think Dante must be in the top tier, even though a lot of people don't think so, because Dante is he's similar to doing one thing, which is the assist. Jin Session is one of the best assists in the game, and it almost helps everybody in the cast, and it's so good. But not only because of the assists, but he's got a lot going for him. He's the character that has the most amount of resources in the game by far. He's got so many different moves that you can use, and if you know how to master them, to use both in neutral and in mix-ups and in everything, you can be so damn strong. Cloud 805 is a great example for that, of that to me, and I think he deserves the spot. I mean, I'm still in doubt between Dante and the next one, but I'm gonna explain why I think Dante is so good. Dante is almost a no weakness kind of character, just like a few others like I mentioned, because the only problem is he's got a kind of a small health, because he's 900k, right? It's a little small, but he's got somewhat of a good damage because he's got the level 3. The damage scaling is the worst in the game, but other than the damage scaling, he builds a lot of meter on his combos. If you know how to do Dante combos, and I'm not talking about the bread and butter you see people using all the time. I'm talking about gunshot loops. I'm talking about using acid rain in the middle of a combo. That builds so much meter. and that grants Dante easy a level 3, and you can do a level 1 after level 3, you can do 2 level 3s in the same combo. So even though Dante has a damage scaling that's very hard, he can kill characters quite easily if you can build meter with his solo combos, or if you can D8C, of course, and everything. So the damage scaling is a problem, but he can try to compensate because he builds a lot of meter and level 3, and his level 1 does a lot of damage. He's got the level trigger to increase the damage and recover health. He gets access to Vortex, he gets access to I forgot the name that move he does there, you know? He shoots like the purple beam. I forgot the name of that move. It's not Vortex, is the other. I really don't remember the name, but it's a great move for zoning. He's got many zoning tools. He's got the missiles. He's got the... Here's the shield, you know? He plays the guitar. He's got so many great mix-ups. He's got the teleport. Dante's teleport is great because it's behind and on top. It's one of the best ways for you to start combos. He's got the Helm Breaker just like Virgil. It's not as fast as Virgil, so this allows people to get out a little easier, but he can cancel that into Hammer or into any of his aerial moves, and if he hits you, he can do a full combo. You know, he can do a full combo. He's got great range on his sword attacks. He loses to Virgil in terms of hit stun because the hit stun on his sword attacks is much worse than Virgil's, but he still got a lot of range. And on the mix-up department, he has a 50-50 anywhere on screen, which is Acid Rain Teleport. It's an incoming mix-up. I mean, you can have other variety of mix-ups if you want, but that alone is already enough to have a 50-50 anywhere on screen. It's so damn broken. And you can also use that in the middle of combos. You don't see a lot of Dante players do that, but you can have this 50-50 in the middle of combos. Like, you hammer the person down in the end of the combo, you call Acid Rain, the person will get up. Once the person gets up, you can teleport, you can stay same side, you can do low, you can do overheads, you can do so much. People don't really use that as much as they should, but it's really broken. You can have 50-50s like in the middle of your combos. And his assist as jam session is one of the best in the game. You always see people using it. It's really good. So he's a great backup character. He has safe DHC because he can enter in Devil Trigger. And, well, he's got a lot going on for him. He's got one of the best supers for team hyper combos, you know, the $1 million. It's fantastic for Frank, it's fantastic for Doom. You see Magneto players using it sometimes. You see Spencer players using it a lot of times. So Dante is an overall great character that doesn't really need much help as well. It's good if you have somebody to help, but not really necessary. And he's got the most variety of resources to use. You just gotta know how to use them. You don't see people using all his resources to max potential. It's very few players that can do that, but if you're able to master Dante, dude, you have a hell of a character in your hands. Not only for you to play, but to back up your other characters as well. Now let me see you guys what you guys think. Dude's a god tier setup zoner. I don't know if he's talking about Dante now. Brick Brain time. Oh, you thought it was MODOK. There's the opinion of Dormammu. Dormammu again. MODOK, then Dante. Okay. What about Nova? For me, Nova is a little... I'm gonna give you a little spoiler. I think Nova's a little far behind. I don't think he's really that good. And I have my personal reasons why I think that, but I'm gonna explain it later. Dante's totally OP tier. Assist is S tier, teleport, neutral god. Yes, that's what I think too. Depends what assist you're talking about though. Jam session, yeah, jam session for me is the best. Dante's like 5-5 with Hulk, lol. You wouldn't expect it. Really? Wow. Yeah, but the problem is if Hulk touches you, he's dead. Jam session is used by almost everyone, exactly. Purple Bowl. I forgot what his Dante B assist, but in my opinion it's not that good. It's the crystal, it's not that good. It has hit stun scaling, so it's not really that best. And I want to see someone use the assist in a combo in general. Dante's other assists are also nice. Gunshot is fantastic. I started using it, it's really good. Let's see, it's a lesser version of Asker's Gunshot, but yeah, Dante is okay in top. Finally, someone agrees that Nova isn't that good. Yeah, I don't think Nova is that good, honestly. I'm gonna explain my reasons why, especially not only isn't he that good, and people play him in a way that makes me think that he's even worse than he actually is, in my opinion, and I'm gonna explain why. But okay, Dante. After Dante, for me, it's an easy pick. Is the one I was thinking about alongside Dante. For me, is Dormammu. Okay, I was thinking Dormammu before Dante or Dante before Dormammu. It was such a close call for me. And it's hard because Dormammu has some traits that are very similar to Dante. He also has great resources. He also has some good assists. But I think he belongs after Dante just because he's not really as good as Dante in terms of assisting the character. He's got great DHCs, the Sphere Flame is fantastic. He's got one of the best zonings and neutral controls of the game because of the spells, you know, he has the spells. And you have so many options to use with the spells that makes him... He has so many great ways to control neutral. The only problem for me is that different from Dante, he has to charge the spells. He has to slowly build it. While, for example, if you want to do something to control the screen with Dante, you just do it. With Dormammu, you gotta charge. But other than that, the charging moves that Dormammu gets are so strong. They deal a lot of damage. They do cheap damage. You can do combos after, depending on the which magic you use. And he's got a good amount of life. He's got 1 million. 1 million K is 1 million of life is not that bad. It's really good, and he does a lot of damage too. The only problem is that usually you're gonna have to, if you want to do solo combos with Dormammu, you're gonna have to know how to do them and be prepared to do. Because if you just go for the basic of launching, you're gonna need an assist to help you relaunch. But other than that, his damage is great. Chaotic Flame is one of the best hyper combos in the game to punish full screen. It does a ton of damage. It's perfect for punishing assists, and it's perfect to deal a lot of damage on people from far away. You see a lot of times like the person hits Chaotic Flame, X Factor, do like Dark Hole, another Chaotic Flame, and it's GG's. You already kill the assist character and the other player. So really strong. He's got great movement. He has flight, and he's got dashes for all the directions. The only problem I can see, big problem for Dormammu, is that he's a big body and he doesn't really have fast moves or invincible moves to use if an opponent gets up close. Dormammu doesn't really have good ways to get the opponent out of his face. He's got a great launcher. He's got a great range on the launcher and comes out quite fast. But other than that, he doesn't really have many great moves, and launcher can easily be punished if the person blocks. So I think he struggles a little bit if an opponent corners Dormammu. But he's got fantastic teleporting. He's got teleports that go on top and in the front, on top and in the back. So lots of variety there. He's got amazing damage in combos. He's got a level 3. He can do a level 1 after the level 3. His Stalking Flare is fantastic to stop opponents and to allow him to start his game. So he's got a lot going on for him as well. And his assists, they are not on the level of Gen Session and Doctor Doom, See the Missile, and things like that, but his assists are good. Dark Hole is a good neutral assist. Depends a lot on the characters you play, but in general, it's a good assist that can help people. And he's got a lot going on for him as well, so I think that he deserves this spot. Let me see. What do you guys think? It's the Fire Carpet mix-up for me. Yeah, the Fire Carpet mix-up. He's got some great mix-ups, guys. I forgot to say. But since he's got the Teleport and the Fire Carpet, he can leave it there. It protects him. I forgot about that. The Fire Carpet protects him in neutral. Is great for mix-ups. And it's something you can leave for the opponent to fall in and start teleporting. So for incoming mix-ups, that is so damn gross. And you can mix up with assist to make it even worse, so it's great. I'm losing my mind. Where's the man with the massive head though? I'm going insane here. Calm down, man. He's coming. He's coming, okay? Have someone ever used Inferno or Meteor Shower as assists? I haven't. I usually go for the Dark Hole, which is a great assist. You can do that with his Y assist. Yes, but you gotta have the charge, right? If you don't have the charge, he does just that explosion that serves for nothing, so it is a possibility, but you gotta start with Dormammu to build the spells and then release as the assist. Um. Anyways, Dormammu I think is in 6th place. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th place. Yeah, 7th place. So the next character. Now I have 2 characters that I'm really thinking about that deserve this spot. Actually, 3 characters. I think 3 characters are so strong and deserve. I'm just taking a look at the characters just so that I haven't forgotten anybody. Okay. Oh, this decision is hard. This decision is hard, but I'm gonna make it. I think the next character as the best should be oh my gosh. Where is I'm searching, I swear. Okay, I think for me it's Phoenix. I think Phoenix deserves this spot, and she's got a major problem that everybody knows, which is the life. She dies out of her knees, you know? She's gonna die out of her knees. It's so easy to kill her, but since I'm considering the characters in the game where you can have assists and characters to back you up, Phoenix is a great pick because you can make a whole team just to build her the 5 meters, and it's so successful. You've seen this all the time. When somebody plays Phoenix, of course you always have the snapback to cut it out, but if you get a hit and you do attack infinite, or if you just use like a good assist to build her meter, like Ryan LV uses with Chun-Li, going hype there and just keep calling Morrigan, you build 5 meters so fast, and you guarantee you're gonna get Dark Phoenix. And Dark Phoenix is absurd. And before I talk about Dark Phoenix, talking about Phoenix the way she is, if you take away the fact that she has no life, her movement, her priority, her range in her attacks, she's got teleporting, she reminds me of Magneto when she is moving. Because she's got the fast dashing in the air, you know, she can fly into blink dashing. She's got the ground movement, and she's got teleports on top of that. And one of the fastest teleports in the game. Her teleport reminds me of Doctor Strange. It's very fast. She can teleport in the air. She's in the air. She can teleport down, on front of you, on your back, or on top. So it's so good. And her movement in the air, her air normals are so strong. Her jumping heavy, they cover so much area, and they leave the opponent vulnerable for so long that you can get a full combo after. So she's got a lot of priority, a lot of speed, and a lot of mobility. The only problem is, other than the life, is her damage. Her damage is quite small. She can't really do a lot of damage with hits, so you're gonna have to rely on resets. But other than the damage and the lack of life, she reminds me of Magneto movement, you know, but she's still got the teleport and great range attacks. But now when we get to Dark Phoenix is when things get interesting, because even without X Factor, and this is an important thing, if you guys want to see it, I'm gonna leave a card up here once the live is over. Dark Phoenix solo combos, you can kill Thor with 1 meter only. 1 meter you can kill Thor with a solo combo with Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix is a character that can deal the most amount of damage in the game. Maybe, I'm not gonna say after Zero, because I think Zero has lightning loops, but Phoenix can kill with 1 meter only Thor, guys, with a solo combo. That is how Dark Phoenix is powerful. If you touch your opponent with Dark Phoenix, even without X Factor, you kill anybody. She's that strong. However, again, we got the life issue. Okay, so the problem that Phoenix has is the life and the damage. Dark Phoenix covers the damage. She does more damage than any other character in the game in Dark Phoenix, but she still has no life. So you cannot die, you cannot be touched. So that's where X Factor enters, because your life starts to deplete in X Factor in Dark Phoenix mode. So you either spend a meter to get the bubble, which will recover your red health, or you get X Factor. In X Factor, which is what most people do, use Phoenix as anchor, you become the most powerful goddess you could ever imagine, because she does a lot of cheap damage. She has the incoming mix-up, which is a 50-50 with the Fire Phoenix. And if she touches you, you die. And you cannot get close to Dark Phoenix because she can spam light attack. And every move that Phoenix does releases some fire attacks. So you cannot get close to her. If you want to kill her or touch her or start doing damage, you gotta use a projectile. That's usually how I'm able to beat Dark Phoenix. I'm playing Spider-Man, I use a web ball or a web throw. If you play any other character, you gotta use a projectile to hit her. And once she gets hit, then you can kill her by canceling into doing a full combo or canceling into hyper, because you cannot get close to the girl. If you get close to the girl, you're gonna burn. That's how it works. So she might be the best anchor in the entire game, and she's got... The only problem as Dark Phoenix is she loses life and she has no help, but other than the life, she's a goddess. So I think she deserves the spots in this tier list where you can use assist to help you, because with assist you can clearly get her to level 5 easily. You can easily get her to level 5. It's gonna be hard for somebody to stop that, so I think she deserves these spots, okay? Let's see what you guys think. Oh, she's got some good assists as well. But you're not gonna be wanting to call assists most of the time, right? Because otherwise she's gonna die. I'm losing my mind. Where's the man? Okay. His assists are balanced. We're talking about Dormammu. I'm holding my breath here. I'm nervous. Sweating bullets. I can live with that. With Phoenix, I imagine, right? I mean, that regenerative move she has, people barely use it. Exactly. It's not something that people use a lot because you have to spend meter, so usually you don't want to spend meter with Dark Phoenix. With Phoenix, sorry. You're usually gonna use that if you're out of X Factor and you're already in Dark Phoenix mode. If you're in Dark Phoenix mode, you already use your X Factor, you're gonna have to rely on the bubble to keep yourself alive. So this is the only situation you're gonna see people using it, but in Dark Phoenix mode, it's something you'd probably use, you know. But that's irrelevant. She might have the greatest cheap damage in the game with X Factor. Exactly, she does a lot of cheap damage. She's got great attacks from far away, projectiles, so she can do a lot of damage. She's Magneto in normal mode, lol. Yeah, kind of like that. She's a weaker version of Magneto. Magneto, yeah. I agree 100% with you. She's Magneto in normal mode. Netflix adaptation Magneto. Funny how Dark Phoenix, the gimmick's OP character... Funny how Dark Phoenix, the gimmick OP character, deals less damage than the supposedly normal character. I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you mean by that, dude. Dark Phoenix is extremely strong, but like one super can kill her. Exactly, you gotta be careful. It reminds me of the Filipino versus Kane Blue River. I remember the Dark Phoenix versus Hager, but then Kane won with the DP with Hager. Yeah, it's really easy to kill her. But anyways, next characters. I think I have, in my opinion, okay, I think we could close the top tier and start going for the high tiers in the game. For me, top tiers are these characters because they are broken, they are fantastic, they got a lot going on for him, and even those who have weaknesses, they compensate their weaknesses with brokenness. Now we're gonna go to the high tiers of the game because they are fantastic, they are awesome, but they are not on the same level as these guys here. Okay, so high tier. Who do we have high tier? The next pick I'm gonna have to make for high tier is... Oh my gosh, I have two characters in mind, guys. I have two characters in mind for high tier. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, this is so hard, guys. There are so many good picks. Oh, this is so hard. The next... Oh my gosh. Man, I'm really okay. Okay, you guys can leave your opinions. Who would be the next? Keep talking, guys. Say what you think. While I think here, oh, for me. I have a few characters in mind. Okay, the next I have a few reasons why it's gonna be this character, but I can't find him. Where is the character? I cannot see him here. I swear. Oh, okay. So for me, the next character is MODOK. I think he's the first high tier character. He's not on the level of the others in my opinion, but he's really that strong. One thing that makes MODOK not top tier for me is the fact that he's so hard to use. Okay, he's very hard to use. He's a unique character, and if you're gonna play him, you're gonna have to learn and practice a lot with him. There is no other character that is gonna teach you how to play MODOK other than playing MODOK himself, you know? He's very unique, and he's got a lot going on for him. He's got some great damage. Okay, he can loop hyper combos in the corner, so he can spend 5 meters and kill anybody. It's hard to do, but it's possible. But other than that, he's got some good damage. He's got great zoning tools. He got great neutral controlling moves. Like he's got the bombs he leaves on the screen. If the bomb hits, it's a full combo for MODOK, so the person has to be quite aware of where the person is going on screen. He's got the cubes. If you power up with cubes, you get access to a level 1 that will deal tremendous amount of damage. You got shields that he can protect himself. It's so hard to penetrate. If he gets one analyzed cube, you can make a shield that covers his entire body, and it's so hard for you to go through. You got a super jump to go through the shield. If you just jump, the shield will block you. And he's got great techs. If you tech into MODOK, he will fill all 9. He can easily fill all 9 cubes of intelligence, and he can kill you with his level 1 because the level 1 does the same damage as a level 3 once he's all powered up. And even if he's not all powered up, you can like leave the cubes for later for you to use in shields, for you to use in anything you want. You can jam the opponent and leave him in a state where he doesn't know what to press to block. You're gonna switch his movement. It's so hard to block once you're in the jammy state, and you can force that if you got great assist with MODOK. Any hit can turn into a jamming bomb, you know, because you can, in the combo, build the analyze cubes and then finish the combo with the jamming bomb, and you can pretty much jam anybody in the team, and you can keep doing that, and the character who's jammed is very likely going to die. Other than that, he's got great movement. He's got flight. His flight is the one that lasts the longest in the entire game. You can fly for like an eternity with MODOK. You've got great zoning tools. You've got protection with the shield. You've got low attacks. You've got overheads. He can he's got that multi-hitting overhead with the kick, so hard to block. He's got some kind of unblockables. If you throw the poison, you know, it's like a green glue. If you throw that glue, it's a low, and then the opponent is in the air like in an incoming. You throw the glue, the opponent lands on the low, and you come with an overhead. So he's got unblockables. He's got invincible supers to grab the opponent. He gets a full combo after grabs, full combo after command grabs. So he's got a lot going on. But the difference is that MODOK, it requires a lot of execution and a lot of training to make work. He has great resources like Magneto, like Doom, the Flight and everything, but it's so hard to make work. It's not as easy. He doesn't have a level 3 for you to simply kill. You gotta loop the level 1 supers. It's not easy. If you want to have a level 3, you're gonna have to build analyze cubes. It's not easy. The movement is different. The way you play the character is different. So everything is a little harder as MODOK. But you got great resources, and if you know how to use them, you're gonna be a hell of a player. Let's see. She deals less damage than 0, lol. You need 5 bars for one and 1 for the other. Oh, you mean to turn into Dark. Yes. But Phoenix, yes. But Dark Phoenix, you need 5, but once she turns Dark, it's ridiculous. Shuma, I would not mind Shuma. Strider, oh, okay, we got some Strider people here. Either Shuma or Big Head Doc, I'm fine with that. I don't know about you guys, but okay. Sentinel, he deals too little damage, but I guess he could. Deadpool, okay, you guys are having different opinions now. I like to see that. All I hear is Analyze Cube. Shuma vs Strider vs Nova. Who do you guys think is next? The Dorito shield is built different. I say Shuma. I'd say Shuma, Nova, Strider. Troll Doc is real. Baby Legs is crazy. Modok Runaway is so real. Like 15 Marvel seconds of time lost. Something like that. Anyways, let's go for the next one. The next one, guys, I was thinking, and I think I've already made up my mind. But before I give the final verdict, I just want to take another look. Okay. For me now is a character that has been mentioned, and I think he deserves this spot. And it is... oh, come on! Deadpool. I think Deadpool for me is a very good character. He's got so many great options, and I think he's better than the other pick I was thinking about, so I'm gonna tell you which character I was thinking later. But Deadpool is such an underrated character in this game, in my opinion, because he's got one of the best, if not the best, zonings in the game. He's got the guns from far away. The guns deal a lot of cheap damage, and if you hit them, you can get a full combo with teleport. He's got the bomb that explodes, that blows up, gives you a full combo and controls the scream a lot. He's got the fastest teleport in the game. He's got great lows. He's got instant overhead. He's got confirm out of trolls. He's got a great movement. He has the double jump. And you also have the aerial moves that you can do, not only the gunshots, but you can throw the bomb, you can throw the ninja things, the stars, you know. And after you throw the ninja things, you can block, and you can throw the bolas, which give you a full combo. Deadpool combos do a lot of damage. Okay, he doesn't have a level 3 to kill. It's a counter, it's not really that good, but he can deal a lot of damage with his level 1 using the guns. And it's usually gonna be a kill if you got a full combo and you have a way to DHC. He's got the fast normals, you know, that go low. The quick work is a great move to use in neutral. You can make it that safe with teleport. He's got fantastic assists to help people. He's got Katana Rama, which is the best OTG assist in the game, in my opinion. Is the best. It works anywhere in the combo, and it can reset your ground bounce. If you know how to use this hit, it can reset your ground bounce. So a lot of people don't really pay attention to that, but it makes a lot of difference if you wanna have your ground bounce again. You can extend your combos a lot more, and it's the best OTG assist. Or you can have his quick work assist that goes in as a low, and you can set up unblockables, as you see people doing with Dante or Doom. So he offers a great help, and he can deal a lot of damage. He's a great zoner. He can play different in the same match. If I'm playing against a zoner, I can kind of go in, and he's got a lot of fast moves, right? He can mash light. He's got a lot of quick options. I can stop zoning and go in. If I play against a character that is good at pulls, I can start zoning. I mean, I have best of both worlds as Deadpool. It's different than, let's say, Hawkeye, because Hawkeye has great zoning, but if you go up close, the damage is extremely small. With Deadpool, the damage is great if you hit your opponent, and he's got lots of ways to open your opponent's defense. He can deal a lot of damage. He's really fast. He can teleport away and start zoning if you need to. So he's a one-man army as well, you know. He's got so many different ways to play, and you can vary that. You can change that in the middle of a match, and that can really bug your opponent. So I think he deserves these spots. But anyways, let's see your opinion. Shuma can kill you very easily. Okay, a lot of people are talking about Shuma. Spider, okay, the first Spider-Man of the night. get real. Oh, Deadpool. Well, actually, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's rare to see people use Deadpool. Exactly, you don't see a lot of Deadpool players, but it's a wasted opportunity in my opinion, because the character is really, really strong. It's just that most people don't think about him or don't really give him the credit he deserves, in my opinion. Of course, it's might hear this, so this is of course my opinion, but anyways. For next, I'm gonna have to put this character here because he's really, really strong, and since I'm considering that you can have assist to help you out, he must be here because he's really, really strong, and it's Strider Hiryu for me, okay? Strider Hiryu has a terrible problem, two terrible problems Strider Hiryu has. He's got no life, it's so easy to kill Strider, and he doesn't deal damage. He has no damage whatsoever, but usually you're going to use Strider Hiryu as Anchor. So as Anchor, you fix the problem of not dealing damage, because with X Factor you're gonna kill almost anybody, so you fix that problem, and the life issue doesn't really matter that much if you play him in X Factor, and you build yourself meter, because once you activate Ouroboros, the game is over. This character has not only level 3 Ouroboros need no explanation. He's got teleports, he's got the wall climbing thing that will switch sides, he's got double jumping, which can lead into overhead options, he's got the low, he can convert out of throws, and Ouroboros protect him, so anywhere he goes, he's gonna it's most likely he's gonna open your defense. So hard to block the entire Ouroboros duration, especially in level 3. And he's got a lot of mix-up potential even without X Factor and even without Ouroboros. I played him on point recently with Cap and Spider-Man, and the reset potential and mix-up potential with Strider is ridiculous. He can do whatever he wants. He can call in the Tiger and teleport, he can call the Tiger go low, he can go overhead, he can throw you, he can do whatever he wants because he's got so many options. It's a hell of a character, and Vajra, the assist that he has, is one of the best in the game for a lot of characters. It's one of the best assists to control neutral, to control your opponent, and is one of the best assists for characters who can confirm out of OTGs like Dante or Dr. Doom. It's a great assist for mix-ups, for confirms. If you're playing like Dr. Doom and Vajra hits, congratulations, you got yourself a full combo. It's really that strong. And the problem with Strider again is damage and life, so you gotta be careful if you play Strider. It's recommended that you play him as Anchor, and it's recommended that you build meter as well so that you can activate Ouroboros. If you have X Factor and 3 meters, Strider can clean the entire team in the blink of an eye. So I think he deserves the spots for that, for all his potential with mix-ups and setups, and for his assist. Vajra really is a big game changer, so I think he deserves the spots. I like his assist where he teleports from above. Yes, Vajra, right? It's so good. You know that I think about Rocket is pretty great. Okay, I got a Rocket. I'm surprised he isn't underrated. For real, right? I think it's funny because Strider is used a lot more than MODOK or Deadpool. But anyways. Okay, Strider Hiryu is gone. The next character I think should come after is... Oh my gosh, you got many options. Okay. She's gonna kill. She's got everything as well. I don't know if he is gonna be later. He's very strong. He should be considered, but maybe not now. Maybe there's somebody on front of him. Man, that's a hard decision now. It's a hard decision. It's coming to the point where you got many characters that I would put in like a similar position. But tell me what you guys think. You guys were talking about Shuma. You guys are talking about Rocket. I'm gonna go with... Oh my gosh. Now we have a team to back you up, right? So who do we pick? Who do we pick? For me, I'm gonna have to go with Spencer. He's He's another very used character, and he offers a lot for the team. He alone is very dangerous, and I think he deserves. I had other options to put alongside Spencer, but there's a few. One specific reason that make me want to pick Spencer over the rest is because Spencer is the kind of character that, again, I'm considering that you can have help, okay, and that he is gonna help others. He's got his assist, the green one that pulls the opponent with the grapple and pulls him down, is the only assist in the game. It's the only. There's nobody else other than Spencer. It's the only assist in the game that will restand the opponent. So if you want to have those setups where you see people using Nova or Iron Fist to crumple stun the opponent so that he falls in his knees, for you to hard tag into Doom, into Doctor Strange, whoever you want, Spencer is the only character in the game who will allow you to restand your opponent. So his assist is one of the most used. It helps a lot of people. Even if you don't want to restand to hard tag, you can use the assist for combos, for a bunch of things. It helps almost everybody. It's so hard to find somebody who that assist doesn't help. Other than the assist, Spencer has tremendous mobility. He's the fastest character in the game. I saw a video where somebody compared the blink dashing of all characters, and I think Spencer was the fastest. So he's got the fastest movements in the game, in the ground. He's got a great movement in the air with the zipping, and his damage potential is ridiculous. He doesn't have a level 3, but he can double super, and not only he can double super, but he's got an unscaled 80k move. He does 80k every time he up grapples and punches. That means that if you're able to start a combo with Spencer, and that happens all the time, you start a combo and you put your opponent in the corner, he's gonna die. Okay, if you have good assists, like the hidden missiles allow you to do 2 80ks extra. Not only the 80ks you can already do solo with Spencer, you can do double 80ks extra. There are many assists that will help you do at least 1 80k extra. If you play Dante, you can do team hyper combo, then you do bionic arm. Dante is gonna hold him with $1 million. You put 1 80k, put 2 80ks, punch 3 80ks. He can do like the damage of a hyper combo just with the 80ks. It's ridiculous. It's like he can one punch kill almost anybody. If you have assists, he can kill almost anybody. If you have assists to help you out to deal more 80ks, he can kill anybody. Out of almost anything. He doesn't confirm well out of throws because he wastes his wall bounce if it's up, and if it's down you almost can't confirm, so out of throws is not that good. But he's got command grabs, he's got an instant overhead, and he's got lows, and a lot of great mobility that he can call an assist, zip in, and start his turn. So if you're able to start your turn with Spencer, which is quite easy because he's a very aggressive character, you can easily open your opponent's defense with Spencer. It's very likely you're gonna kill if you make a team for Spencer. If you got the right assist for Spencer, he can double super, he can do a lot. And even if you don't make a team for Spencer, you can make a team for somebody else using Spencer because he is a critical part in teams like Nova, Spencer, and Doctor Strange. Without Nova, there is no Nova Doctor Strange team, because you need somebody to restand the opponent, and Spencer is the only one who can do that. You can take away Nova and put Iron Fist. You can take away Doctor Strange and put Doctor Doom, but you cannot take away Spencer ever. He's the key for this team, and you see a lot of people using him because he's really good. He's got a lot of life too. He's got 1 million life as well, so it's not really easy to kill Spencer. Not everybody can kill Spencer with one combo, so he can take it. And he's very dangerous. He's got the invincible bionic arm, which allows him to just randomly bionic arm, and sometimes you get 1 or 2 characters and it's gone, you know. So he's got a lot of great options. I think he deserves this. Let's see if you guys think I'm crazy. Okay. Akuma in high. I love that assist where he puts the enemy back on the ground. Exactly, that assist only Spencer have. Doesn't Spencer have loops? Yeah, Spencer have loops. Even mid-screen. Spencer is actually insane. Exactly. So I think he deserves the spot, okay? What about Frank? So we got a few suggestions here from you guys. But the next character I want to bring to the table is Okay, we covered Spencer. Now we had one more option. Two more options, but that second option is not really so good. Okay. I think now we're starting to get to a point where you could say one character or the other because they're all so good. But for me, the next one has to be oh man, it's so hard. Okay. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, it's time. I gotta put him now. Where is him though? I can't see him. I can't find. Okay. Now I think Nova deserves to have a spotlight because, again, I'm gonna be talking about why I don't think he's really that good. A lot of people talk about Nova because of all the potential he has to open up your opponent's defense, right? He's got great overhead options, he's got the great load that moves forward, he's got priority in his movement, he's got great movement with air dashing, he's fast, but he can convert out of literally any throws. And if you got a team for Nova, you're probably gonna have an assist that will hold your opponent down for Nova to go in. And it's very easy for Nova to open your opponent's defense. He's got great supers. He's got the Superman, which is great for doing a lot of things. But the reason why he's not higher, and a lot of people were asking me this, is because Nova isn't really a good character if you stop to think about damage. Nova doesn't do damage, especially in the way people play. What you see Nova players do is get a hit, launch the opponent in the air, put the opponent back down, punch the ground, call Spencer, and then hard tag. Or if they don't hard tag, they will do super with Nova and then super with Spencer and deal the damage with Spencer. They either deal damage when you see a Nova player, the Nova player deals damage with Spencer or with Doctor Doom or Doctor Strange. Nova players don't do damage with Nova. They don't know how to do damage with Nova, and I don't know why people haven't trained corner combos with Nova. Because Nova has easy access to double super in the corner if you have lost a little bit of life. And even if you haven't lost a little bit of life, he can deal like 800 K damage solo by doing like combos in the corner with the rocket punch. But most people just go launcher, put him back down, punch, call Spencer, hard tag, or do that. So Nova doesn't have damage. If you compare Nova's damage to Doctor Doom's, to Magneto's, which a lot of people like to compare Nova with Magneto because they're both points that open opponent's defense. Okay, but if Magneto opens your defense, he's got the level 3. He deals a lot of damage on his own. Nova doesn't. Nova doesn't have damage. He needs characters to have damage. So I can't really put him that high because I don't think he holds his own without help. And even if you have help, you gotta have meter. Unless you have this specific team like having Spencer to hard tag into Doctor Strange. Then you don't need anything. Doctor Strange is gonna kill for you. No problem whatsoever. But I cannot count on Nova being only with Doctor Strange. You gotta have other options as well. So he is great for mix-ups. He's fantastic for mix-ups. He's got a great neutral. He's got the shield. That shield is fantastic. If you have, if you lost a little bit of your life, the shield gets even better. It has more priority. You got the energy javelin, which is a great way to hold people that go up. You know, a lot of Magneto, Doctor Doom, Dormammu players, Morrigan Zeros, they go high. So the energy javelin is like a reminder that you cannot just mess around any way you want. So Nova has great resources. He's got great pressure, but for me he lacks the damage, and he relies heavily on a team to be something. Nova alone is just not really For me, Nova alone is almost nothing. Unless you really study the character to be able to do those combos where I talked about, where you spend 2 meters in the same combo. Nova alone, it just doesn't quite cut it. He's kind of dangerous with X Factor, but I don't know. He's very good with a team. That's why he's here. But other than that, he's not as good as the others. Like Magneto on his own is a lot more dangerous. Doctor Doom on his own is a lot more dangerous. Dante on his own, but Nova, he's not really dangerous if you're able to leave him alone. And without X Factor, everybody's dangerous with X Factor, but Nova alone is really not that good. So that's why he's here. But at the same time, he's very good with a team, so he deserves his spots. I'm back. Glad to see you here, man. Okay, so after Nova, my pick will be... this is a hard one. Okay, this is a hard one because I have to consider many things. I have to consider many things. But I think my next pick will be something that you guys may not imagine. When I was thinking about it, I was thinking if I was actually gonna put him here or not, but I think he deserves this spot. He is a very good character and he deserves to shine, even though a lot of people don't give him credit for that. And this character is oh my gosh, Hager. I know it sounds weird, but I think Hager deserves to be here for a few reasons. First of all, this character is, out of all the characters we picked so far, Hager is the one that has the most amount of life. He has 1,200,000. It's so hard to kill Hager. He's got the body to take cheap damage, he's got the body to take zoning, he's got the body to take combos. He's one of those characters that you don't really have to worry much about approaching if you're like the kind of player who wants to approach, but you get chipped out, you get a lot of problems with zoning. Hager, you don't really have to worry much about it, even though he's very slow. He's a slow character. You're gonna have to be careful when approaching, but you got a lot of life to do that. So you don't really have to worry that much. He's the kind of character who, for example, can easily take Morrigan's Soul Fist zoning and block and push block and take it and try to approach slowly. So the life that Hager has is something amazing and it should be considered. Second, he's got one of the best assists in the game, which is the Lariat. The Lariat assist is the most powerful assist in the game in terms of invincibility. There is no assist that's better than the Lariat when it comes to invincibility. It's great not only for mix-ups, as you see, like with the Hulk and things like that, but it's great for defense. It's one of the best defensive assists in the game because it has no hit stun scaling. It's gonna make combos. You can use it for combos for almost anybody. Can use the Lariat for combos. It's so easy to use for that. So if you have the Lariat assist, it's very likely you're gonna be able to use it for combos and for defense. And this Hager sometimes is gonna be enough for you to screw up an aggressive game style. Let's say if you're fighting a Magneto, anytime Magneto tries to come in, you call it, it's gonna be a lot. He's gonna have to be a lot more careful. Novas are gonna have to be more careful. Wolverines are gonna. Anybody who's aggressive is gonna have to think twice before approaching you if you have the Hager assist. That's the power of Hager. Not only as an assist, but as the character being used. He alone is terrible. He needs assist to make him work, but since I'm considering assist, Hager with assist is just extremely dangerous. If you have an assist to hold the opponent down so that you can go in with Violent Axe, if you have an assist who can hold it down for you to come with the pipe, it's so good. This character is deals a lot of damage with assists because he can extend the combos. Without assist, he doesn't deal any damage, but with assist, he deals a ton of damage, and he can do the THCs and continue the combos after the THCs to deal even more damage. So if Hager touches you, it's very likely you're gonna die. There's a few situations where you won't, but it's very likely you will die. And the priority he has not only with the Lariat, but with the pipe. You guys have no idea. I've been playing with the Hager and trying to use the pipe only. I catch people all the time, Magnetos that fly around all the time. I do a pipe, Magneto falls down. And the pipe holds the opponent down for so long. It's a ground bounce move, right? Even if you can't catch the opponent in the ground bounce, the opponent is gonna keep bouncing and you can get the OTG after. And if you have an assist to continue the combo, Hager can easily continue. So it's very dangerous. He's a character that is so hard to kill because he's got a lot of life. He can easily kill because he deals a great damage if he's backed up by assist and if he's got good THC options to help him out. And he's got great priority with his Violent Axe, with his pipe, and the Lariat. So you gotta be scared to approach Hager, and you gotta be scared to approach anybody who's got the Hager Lariat assist to back him up. So I think he deserves this spot. Hager with assists has almost no weaknesses. The only weaknesses that Hager has with assists is the fact that he's very slow. So it's gonna take a while for you to get there to fight the opponent, and that he has no aerial movement, you know, other than the grabs to delay his fall. But other than that, he has no weaknesses. He's he's a tank, you know. He's a tank who can take a lot of damage, who can deal a lot of damage. So the assists make up for his lack of neutral possibilities. This is help, and he becomes a tremendous monster. Let's see. Hager Lariat is basically good for iframes, for those close supers. Assist makes him deadlier, exactly. But he's the kind of character who needs assist, again guys. He's the kind of character who needs assist. Without it, he's nothing as well. But anyways, after Hager, I got a very specific pick as well of a character who's really strong, and a lot of people don't give credit much for this character as well. I think she's underrated, and she deserved a little more love, but people don't give love for her, which is where is she? Sea Viper. There you go. I was thinking about Sea Viper or Hager, but Sea Viper, I think she deserves to be after Hager just because she is not really as good of an assist. Hager is a fantastic assist for people. Sea Viper is usually not really the best on assisting others, but if you make a team, you're usually going to use her on point and have characters to help her gaming. And her gaming is extremely good because the damage this girl does is absurd. If you get like a low starter or an overhead, she is gonna kill you because she does a lot of damage. She has a lot of damage in her super, a lot of damage in her normals, and she has the EX moves. The EX moves let her continue her damage even without assists. If you have assists, it's even better because you won't have to waste the bar to use the EX moves. But if you don't have an assist, she can do a lot of damage on her own with that. And she just obliterates the opponent. She can convert out of any of her throws, back throw or front throw, in the ground or in the air. She's got great air movement with her dashing. She's got triple jumping. She's got priority in all of her EX moves, if I'm not mistaken. She's got like same as Lariat, you know, it's like invincible up in the starting of the EX moves. She's invincible, so she's got lots of fast movements. She's got some good range on her crouching medium to get the opponents, and she's got an unblockable move, and that is something that people overlook because since I'm considering the possibility of creating a team to help the character, there are many teams you can have to force the opponents to fall for the unblockable, and she can confirm the full combo after the unblockable and do a lot of damage. Taskmaster can do that too, but the damage that Sea Viper does is much higher because the scaling is not big after her unblockable. You can use a team like I used with Trish. The opponent is gonna come in the screen. I use Peekaboo assist. The opponent falls on Peekaboo. If he blocks Peekaboo, it's gonna land on the unblockable. I get a full combo. If he touches the Peekaboo and doesn't block, I can still get a full combo because the unblockable is gonna hit the opponent. And if it hits the opponent, it's gonna... Wait, what just happened? Winner Snail, bem-vindo ao Arcade Team Request! Winner Snail, thank you so much, dude, you just became a member, is that what happened? Wow, man, thank you so much! Wow, I just got this big green notification on the screen. I'm so glad you became a member, dude, thank you so much for that, and I hope you enjoy it. Okay, I really hope you enjoy and become a member. You're going to be able to request a team for arcade. By the way, guys, I'm going to take this opportunity. If you'd like to check out my membership, go to the join button below and you can see The arcade team request or the online team request, you can request a team for me to play, or either online or arcade. Online, of course, has to have Spider-Man, but the arcade can be any team. You can, all the information is there on the join button below. If you click join, you can see what I offer you and if you think it's worth it or not. But anyways, thank you so much, Winner's Nail, for becoming a member, dude. Thank you, really, I really appreciate it. But let's continue. Viper, the unblockable for Viper is so good, and you got assist to help her. Jam session, you got those Trish. You can do like round trip with Trish. Call Sea Viper, and while the round trip is there hitting, you can do the unblockable. You can use Stalking Flare and do the unblockable. It will lead into a full combo and very likely to kill. So Sea Viper is very fast, very good, has lots of priority. I think she deserves this spot. She's just really not that good in terms of life. She can die easily, and she doesn't really help people in general. So that's her problems as the way I see it, but other than that, she's great. I was about to say Sea Viper. Yeah, she's really good. Man, she just built very different than other characters. She has the focus attack from Street Fighter 4. Exactly, the focus attacks are so strong. So she has like a difference from the other characters. She's got like this advantage. Once again, thank you, Winner's Day. I'm so happy I can see your message here. I get happy every time I look at it. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, really. But now, after Sea Viper is where things get interesting, because I don't know who to choose now. Man, we got to a point where you really have to think about very well what you're gonna pick, because I don't know, the situation is getting a little harder here. There is a character I'm thinking about who's very dangerous too, and I think deserves this spot, but I'm not gonna, I don't know if now is the time for this character. Okay. Okay, I think I know who I'm gonna pick next. I don't know if you guys are gonna agree with me or not, but I think Akuma deserves the next spot. Akuma, I still think he deserves to be in high tier because he's really good. He's got one big weakness, which is the life. Akuma has no life. He's got this huge problem, and anything kills him. But he's got almost everything else. He's got great air movement with his Demon Flip. He's got the fast walking in the game. He walks really fast, so he can approach you quickly. He's got one of the best assists, which is Tatsumaki. You know, Tatsumaki assist is fantastic, has lots of priority. It's great for neutral, for aggressive neutral. It's great for a bunch of different things. Great for combos, depending on the character you play. He's got great combos. Almost any combo he does kills. He can kill Thor with a solo combo out of a light confirm in the corner. He can kill almost anybody in the corner. In mid-screen, you can also kill because you can do double supers. He has great conversions as well. He's got lots of great things. He's got Demon Flip. If you use a few assists to help extend his combos or to help him with the mix-up, he can easily open up defense. He's got an instant overhead. His combos are easy to do. He's not a hard character to play. He's easy. He's easy to play. So he doesn't demand a lot of execution for combos, and doesn't demand a lot of execution for movement or anything like that. But the problem is he is gonna die out of any touch. He's like Strider, you know. He's gonna has the same health as Strider, but he's not as dangerous. He's dangerous X Factor, but not as a Strider. He's not like a game changer. If you play with Akuma, it's not a game changer. Like, it's guaranteed you're going to win like Strider. But I'd say he's fantastic in terms of damage, so it's better if you play him versus Strider, right? If you play him on point, he's a better pointer than Strider. And without X Factor, he's better as well. But you gotta be very good if you're playing Akuma, because you cannot allow your opponent to touch you. You gotta move in a good way. He's got some priority with his dive kick, and the Demon Flip dive kick with the purple feet, you know, that ground bounce. So he's got a lot going on, and a great assist. He has a great assist. And that, for me, is a big game changer for Akuma, because without the assist, I don't think he would be high tier. He would be more mid, but he has a high tier assist. That Akuma assist is really good, so Demon Flipping is kind of a teleport, so I think he deserves the spot. What do you guys think? Shuma or Spider-Man, you thought was next, huh? Akuma is good at offense, but his defense is a different story, yeah. Oh, by the way, he's got invincible DPs, right? He's got the Shoryuken and an invincible super, which is the DP super. It's invincible. It's really good for countering people with that. By the way, Akuma should a character you should be original. By the way, Akuma should be a character you should be originally using. I don't know exactly what you mean. You mean like you should be an original player with Akuma, not do the same thing as others. Just you gotta be an original player. I don't know if that's what you mean. Also, easy to X Factor level 3. Using his DP super into X Factor is so strong. Exactly. So you got a way to stop with the DP super is invincible. So it's a way for you to just stop everything and see where it at, start your game. So he's got a lot going on for him too. The problem is that he's so has no health. That is a big issue for him. But okay, guys, what do we got next is, honestly, I'm just gonna take a final look, but I think we're done with high tiers. I don't think we have more high tiers. I think we're gonna go to the mid tiers now. And the mid tiers, we have many characters that are gonna fit there. Many characters that are gonna fit on the mid tiers. It's gonna be hard to pick now. It's gonna be very hard to pick now. Okay, who do we got for mid tiers? Oh my gosh, this is not gonna be easy, guys. This is not gonna be easy, but let's start. The first character we should have in the mid tier is... Okay, there is a character here. I think it's a good way to start the mid tier with this character that I'm gonna put. He can be a little controversial because of the way he plays, but he deserves to get some attention. Oh, I forgot somebody. I forgot somebody here. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's the spot. There is a character that is also underused and underrated that should be mid-tier before this one. And I can't believe I forgot her. She's actually my favorite character in the game as a girl, right? The girl character. And it's Trish. Man, how could I forget Trish? Trish has a similar movement to Magneto. She's got flight, she's got blink dashing in the ground, blink dashing in the air. Of course, it's not as fast as Magneto. Not nearly as fast as Magneto in the ground or in the air, but the movement is great. She's got great priority with her dive kick. She's got a dive kick, great priority. She's got enormous range with her sword in the air, you know. If you use her jumping H, you cover a lot of area. You can control neutral easily with her because she's got the traps, right? She's got the ground trap that launches the electro charge up. She's got Peekaboo. She's got the round harvest, which is this game's strongest block enforcer. The best way to force somebody to block in this game is with Trish by using the round harvest, and that super is what gives you the possibility to have the best unblockables in the game. You see a lot of teams like Trish, Dr. Doom, and let's say a Wesker or Dante instead of Doom, where you do a round harvest. After you do a combo in the opponent, you use S in the air, the opponent gets a hard knockdown, you launch round harvest, hard tag into somebody, assist goes low, you go high, unblockable. It's so strong. And you don't see a lot of people playing with Trish, but she's got one of the best mobilities in the game and one of the best controls of the neutral because of her traps. It's so hard to approach Trish. If the Trish player knows how to place the traps and how to move, it's gonna be very hard for you to approach her. And her damage is not the best. Really, she's not really the best in terms of damage, but she can deal some good damage with solo combos, and she does not use ground bounce or wall bounce in her combos. So if you got like a good character to the 18 to like Virgil, you're still gonna be able to use ground bounce or wall bounce later. So her problem, I'd say, is the life. She dies easily. She doesn't have a lot of health, and she doesn't do a lot of damage on her own. Even with assists, honestly, she doesn't do a lot of damage. But other than that, her movement, her normals, her priority, the range on her attacks, the control of neutral, the zoning, she's got some great zoning possibilities. The setup possibilities she gets with her assists as Peekaboo is great for mix-up and setups. And the round harvest also opens up a lot of mix-up possibilities. You don't really see a lot of players using, that's why most people won't even think about her. But I swear to you, she's got a lot going on. I played with her and Sea Viper. The Sea Viper team I played with her, I could do Sea Vipers unblockable all day, and there was nothing my opponents could do. No matter if you had air movement, it was very unlikely you were going to escape, and it's all due to Trish's ability to hold the opponent down, you know, with round harvest and Peekaboo assist. So she's a great character for movement and setups and control of the screen. So I think she deserves to be like the first character in mid tier. Maybe she could be the last high tier. I'm thinking about switching her, but I don't know. Let's see what you guys think. Sup, man? In my team, I use Akuma, Ryu, Wesker, or Deadpool in Ryu's place. It's a good team, man. It's a good team. It's a good, like, easy to use team, you know? No characters are really hard, so it's very likely you're gonna drop or do things like that. But I don't know if Trish deserves to be mid or high. I think she could be on this high. I think she could be high. I'm gonna leave her here. I'm sorry, Trish. You deserve to be high tier. And now we move to the mid tier. Okay, now we move to the mid tier. And to start off the mid tier, I'm just gonna see if I haven't made any more mistakes. But there's a very specific character who needs to be here. In the mids as the first option. And for me, I think we would start great if we started with... Okay, where's the character now? I can't see him. He's here somewhere. No, he's here somewhere. Man, they took away the character? Come on! Where is him? Oh, I found him. Okay, Frank West. I think Frank deserves to be mid tier because, okay, he needs to level up. Without level up, Frank is not a bad character without level up. And this is some things people don't give him credit for. He's not a bad character without level up. Phoenix Wright is terrible without level up, but Frank West without level up is playable. He's got some good resources. He's got the zombies. He's got, the more you level up, the more things he gets. Like, he gets the ability to roll, which is kind of a side switch, similar to Captain America's cartwheel. And he starts to get better range and better damage the more you level up. But since here I'm considering a situation where you can play a team for the character, you have so many possibilities to level up Frank to level 5 that it's so easy. Like, you can play him in second place and have like play as Nova. You get a hit with Nova, do super, call Frank, picture, you already have level 4 with the chainsaw. If you play like me, Spider-Man, do any combo with Spider-Man, hard tag into Frank, team hyper combo with Dante, Frank level 5. Or if you don't have Dante, hard tag into Dante after a full combo with Spider-Man, call and assist, take one picture, take the second picture, level 4. So there are many ways you can level up Frank. You can tack. You can do a full combo, tack into Frank, do the tack combo, you know, where you do the ta-ta-ta-ta with the thing you clean the toilet, you know? I don't know how you say that in English, the thing you clean the toilet, and the ta-ta-ta-ta. You do that 3 times, put the opponent back down, call and assist, picture again, level 4 for free. So Frank, once he gets to level 4 and 5, I would put him as high tier. He would be easily high tier, or maybe even top tier if he was level 4, level 5 from the start of the match. But since he has to level up, it's something that makes him a little bad. It makes him a little worse. But still, he's a good character without the level up, and with the level up he becomes tremendously good. The chainsaws have enormous amount of range. They do a lot of damage. He's got access to the resets that will kill as well. The reset super, he can switch sides. He's got the zombies. He can troll a zombie, and the zombie will slowly walk towards you, and then he can move on to you, and then he can go for overhead, low, or he can flip to the other side, and then the zombie will hit you. He's great with mix-ups, and his THC, you're gonna have to get some good assists or good THCs to help you get to level 5 as fast as possible. But if you have that, you can easily get to level 4 and 5, and Frank will be a tremendous option. Let's see what you guys think about that. Trish normal's kinda slow, terrible combo scaling, and doesn't have great full screen presence outside of maximum voltage. I'm not a believer. Assists not great either. When you say that assists are not great either, is because the assists are not great either to extend the combos, but for neutral controlling, the peekaboo is fantastic. You have no idea how many players fall for peekaboo because you call it, she releases the peekaboo, and then people forget it's there, and then they just land on it, you get a full combo. Or as I told you, you use it for mix-ups and setups. You leave it there, and then you start moving around. It's a bait for the opponents, and I know it's terrible for combos. The hits done for the combos are terrible, but that assist can help you in a different way, which is more for neutral and setups. And her movement and the way she moves around and leaves traps on the screen is gonna make very hard for you to catch her. That's why. But indeed, the combo scaling for Trish and the damage she does is very, very bad. Very bad. And her moves are slower than the other characters like Magneto, Nova, and characters that have great movement as well. She's slower, so she does have some problems. Plus the life is terrible. I'd say Frank is easy to combo with. Yes, he's very easy to combo with. Thor number 1. Oh, you wanted to see Thor as top 1, huh? Okay, so we got Frank. After Frank, who do we have? After Frank, man, it's a hard pick now. We got some good options here. We still got some good characters to pick. Oh my gosh, I think if I started to doing from bottom tier to mid tier now would be easier. I would already took away some possibilities, but let's continue on the mid tier. Next character. Okay, I already picked a character that I think might be the best mid-tier option. Oh, there is a character I'm forgetting, and I think this character deserves to be this mid-tier option, just because of how great he is for helping people. But I don't know. It's got a lot of great things. Man, okay, I got 3 or 4 options here. It's hard, guys, it's hard. Who would you pick now if it was you? Who would you pick? Oh man, this is so hard. This is so hard. So many character possibilities. Okay, I'm gonna pick Sentinel now. And the main reason why I'm picking Sentinel here is because of his drones assist. The drones assist is a big game changer for many teams like for example KBR doesn't exist without drones. Drones is what makes it viable. Hulk without drones is absolutely nothing. Ray Ray's team is great, is fantastic, and you see people taking out Sentinel to put Phoenix and Dormammu and things like that, but Sentinel drones help Magneto on the mix-up so much, and it makes a huge difference for making people block and allowing you to go in. It helps everybody. The drones is the #1 assist in this game, alongside hidden missiles. For me, these are the 2 best assists in the game. So drones is a really big game changer, and I think just because of that, he deserves to be closer to the top of the mid tier. And the character has a lot of problems. He's like the biggest character in the game, so it's so easy to combo on him. Is the easiest character for you to do combos on, and the easiest characters for you to confirm things. Like if you jump and do a normal, it's very likely will hit Sentinel because he's really big. But if you take away the fact that he's a huge, big robot that anybody can hit easily, he does have some good things. He's got not only the drones assist, but the drones to be used in neutral. He's got a beam to use in neutral. He's got the same thing that who had armor. He's got armor in his medium attacks. He's got armor in the launcher. He has somewhat of a good mobility in the air because he can double jump and fly. He doesn't dash in his flight, but his flight is one of the fastest. If you go forward or backwards with Sentinel, he moves very fast in flight mode. He can kill any character with a solo combo if you have meter, because you can keep looping the hard drive. So he's a one-touch kill kind of character. He is very dangerous in X Factor. He gets very fast. He's got some good range in his attacks in the air. If you do like his medium or his heavy, he launches his leg. So you got some good range there too to convert combos. And he's a very easy to play character. No matter how bad you are in execution, you're gonna be able to execute combos with Sentinel, because he's really not a hard character to play. His combos are very simple and deal a lot of damage. So he's an easy to pick character, easy to play. He's not easy to control so much. If you want to be a very good dangerous Sentinel, he's a little hard to control, and you gotta understand how to move around with him in a way that you don't make yourself so vulnerable to be hit, since he's so big, and in a way that you can still hit your opponents. But he's not hard to do the combos and to get the confirms and all, because he also has the ground bounce S. His S has tremendous range and gives a ground bounce easy to convert as well if you get like an aerial conversion or things like that. So he's got a few problems. Yes, his size is terrible, and he dies. He's like the weakest big body kind of character, because he has only 900k. Whereas the other big bodies have like 1,200,000, 1,100,000, things like that. So he's the weakest in terms of that. He doesn't have a resistance. But he's very dangerous. If he touches you, he can kill you, does a lot of damage, has armor, and the best assist in the game alongside Dr. Doom. So I think he deserves this spot, mainly because of his assist. But now, after Sentinel, what we get is a few other good options. But it's really hard to pick now, because I mean, it depends a lot on the experience I had the characters and the experience I had fighting against them and the game plans. But yeah, now I think the situation starts to get a little harder to select. I think there's another character who people don't really give much value, and that should be considered as very good and dangerous, which is X-23. X-23 is fantastic. She's underrated and underused because she's got so much speed, you know. She's got so much speed. She is kind of like Wolverine in terms of speed, and her combos deal not that much damage if she's alone, but with assist to help her out, she can be one of the most dangerous characters in the game for a few reasons. The first is, she's got an unblockable level 3, and that alone can lead into killing. If you use her in the assist position, the second position, she's fantastic because once you X Factor level 2 with her, she can loop you in the corner. She can launch you, put you back down, use the OTG move, and before you can recover, she can launch you again. And she can keep repeating that and doing multiple launchers and putting you back down, doing a lot of damage and building a lot of meter while doing so. And when you're gonna get to the scream, she's gonna activate level 3, call an assist like Jam Session, or you can do other things like call Round Harvest from Trish. You can do Dr. Doom's Figure of Lasers from above to make the opponent block. And you call level 3, it's an unblockable. If the opponent blocks, you're gonna do the level 3, it's gonna catch, you're gonna kill. If the opponent gets hit by it, the level 3 still works. Even if the opponent gets hit by your assist, it still works. So it's still gonna give you a full combo with the level 3 unblockable, and you're gonna kill the character because you're in X Factor or because you have assists. And if you make a team for X23 that fits her, you can create, you can play in a way to help her, where assists will help her extend the damage, or you can also just make a whole entire team to help her in a way that you force your opponent to block, and while he's blocking you do the unblockable. You can keep repeating because you keep building meter with her combos, and you don't necessarily need to spend meter to kill. If she's in X Factor, she's a very dangerous character in X Factor, but the great thing about X23 is that she's very dangerous in X Factor level 2. Because she can do the combo, the loops in the corner, so that you don't have to spend meter to kill, and at the same time you still have an assist to help you. Because if you were in X Factor level 3, you wouldn't have the assist to hold the opponent back down for you to do the unblockables and the dirty stuff. So she's the kind of character that makes a lot of sense to activate X Factor once you are in X Factor level 2. Level 1 is still not good because she cannot do the looping in the combo, so you're gonna have to spend meter to kill, and that's not what you want because you want to have the 3 meters for the unblockable. But level 2 X Factor is perfect with her. And she's got a low hitting assist, it's good for some mix-ups, it's OTG, so it can be used for combos. But she's got low amount of health, she doesn't really do a lot of damage without assist in X Factor. And yeah, she's got great air movement. Great air movement if you know how to use her moves. She doesn't have teleport or air dashing, but she can move with her attacks. Her attacks move her all the way across the screen, so she's really good with movement. And her movement in the ground is great too. She's got some kind of teleport, so she can do like a move that she will jump almost like a half screen, things like that. So you can side switch and do a bunch of crazy things. So she's very, very dangerous. I think she is even more dangerous than Wolverine. But she's a little harder to use. Her combos are harder. You rely on characters to hold the opponent back down. So she's a little different, but she's totally worth it. X23 has a lot of combos, exactly. So it might sound like a weird pick, but if you have seen her potential, if you have played with her or against her, and you know her potential, you know that she can be one of the most dangerous characters in the game. Now X23 has gone. Who do we pick now? We have so many options, so many options. I might have a few picks that I will do differently if I could see the characters on a different angle. But right now, mid tiers. We're talking about mid tiers. Who else do we have that is very good? Okay. Okay. I think now we gotta give it for... Can I see anybody better? No, apparently not. Oh, that character is very good, but I don't think he fits here. I don't know, man. This character has a great potential too. And he's not really that hard to play with. Yeah, I don't know. Who would you guys pick? Who would you guys pick? I am between two characters, and I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to do this because he's so dangerous. I'm gonna go with Firebrand here. And Firebrand, I just decided him. I look at him and I saw, yeah, maybe you fit here now. And Firebrand is a character that you also need a team to make him work. Without a team specific for Firebrand, he's gonna be he's not gonna be a good pick. But since I'm considering that you can pick any characters to help the character, Firebrand is great because he is extremely fast. he can easily open your defense up. He can convert out of throws. He has lows. You can have overheads with him while he's in the buff state. When he turns white, right? When Firebrand turns white, he gets faster. You get instant overheads. You get the lows. You got some great moves with priority, like the catch. There's a move that he goes diagonal down, catches the opponent, and does a wall bounce. Has some great priority, comes from up down. He's got the dive kick as well, has some great priority. He's got some zoning possibilities with the fire. He's got great aerial movement with the dashing. He's got an air dash that moves him down forward, or down backwards. So he's got great ways to move. He's fast, and he's got the unblockable, right? His unblockable is very strong, and you can use it in so many different ways. You see Apology Man using with Super Skrull's Tenderizer. You see I already used with Stalking Flare from Dormammu. You can use with many different ways. Okay, you can find to use the unblockable with Firebrand. I've seen people using it with Cold Star from Amaterasu. I've seen people, there's a guy I played who used after Nemesis Super, and it works so well. So if you use his unblockable, it's so good. If the opponent decides to get hit by your assist, you're gonna get the unblockable. If he blocks it, you're gonna get the unblockable. And he doesn't do a lot of damage. That's his main problem. He doesn't have life, and he doesn't do a lot of damage. You're gonna kill him easily, and he can't really do much damage on his own, but he's a great resetting machine because he can easily reset you in the air to go for the ground bounce or the wall bounce move and get a full combo again. He can do attack, right? You do attack into a character that can kill. His super does some good damage, so he should have a good DHC option because his super is kind of weird. But his unblockable makes him very reliable. I'd say very reliable. If you make a team to focus on unblockable, this is where you're gonna have success with Firebrand. I think he can be very dangerous. I don't know what you guys think about Firebrand here. There are a few good picks too, but I think the danger that Firebrand can represent if you make a team focused for unblockable is very high. Now the other character I'd like to pick, and now this is a little bit of an easier choice, is the classic Wesker. I mean, Wesker is the kind of character that is has one of the best assists in the game with the OTG, right? Everybody can utilize OTG assist from Wesker. He does a lot of damage. He has got teleport. He has somewhat of a good amount of life, like close to 1k. I don't remember exactly how much, but it's close to 1k. Does great damage, great assists. He's got very fast movement. He's got great movement in the air as well because of the teleport. He can teleport in the air, forward, back, or back to the ground. He's got the best command grab in the game, for my opinion. It's not only the fastest, but the one that can lead into a full combo without having too much hits on duration. He can still do a lot of damage in his combo. He's got damage boost once he takes off the glasses, so he gets faster and stronger. He does more damage and it's faster. He's already fast normally, but with the glasses off, it's like his next factor. And he does a ton of damage with his level 3. He was one of the level 3s that do the most amount of damage. He does a ton of damage with his level 1. If you leave the opponent in the middle of the screen, he's able to hit as many times as possible. He's got the best counters in the game, in my opinion. He's got a counter for projectiles, for highs and lows. He can convert out of literally any of the counters alone with no need for assistance. So, is a very complete character. Okay, he is a very complete character. I love playing with him. He's got great normals as well, but he really isn't like there is no perfect game plan with him. He's a complete character, but not a complete character on the level of Doctor Doom, let's say like that. He has a few problems. His problem, I'd say, is he can convert out of throws as well, air throws, but even though he does a lot of damage and everything, he's a weird kind of character, because in order for you to kill, you gotta get the opponent with a combo with him, and more of a ground combo. He doesn't have good conversions in the air. The maximum he can do in the air is like hit him with heavy acid and super, and his super doesn't do a lot of damage if the opponent is close to the corner. You really have to. He has a hard time fighting against characters who jump a lot or who stays a lot of times in the air. You gotta find a way to keep them in the ground, and that's where the assists come to help you. But he doesn't really have a big game changer thing like unblockables as X23 and Firebrand, so I think that's why he's here. In X Factor he's really good too, it's worth mentioning. He's a very good X Factor character as well, and he's very complete and it's very easy to use. That's another good point. He's very easy to use. You shouldn't have a lot of trouble if you play Wesker. Should be easy for you to play with. Anyways, after Wesker, guys, we have a few good choices here. I'm just not sure who would pick. Oh, I found my pick, I guess. I think I found my pick. The next character, in my opinion, would be Amaterasu. Amaterasu is really good. Amaterasu is a very dangerous anchor. You've seen this all the time. If people have Amaterasu for last, they're gonna level 3 X Factor and use the slow move. It's gonna be so easy for them to start comboing on you because you're gonna be slow and they're gonna be as fast as possible because of the level 3 boost. And he's got an infinite in level 3 X Factor to easily kill you, does a lot of damage and kills fast, so you can slow again and kill the entire team like that. So Amaterasu is a very powerful anchor and is probably the best position you can use Amaterasu. But other than being a fantastic anchor, she has a fantastic assist, which is the Cold Shower. It's great for holding people down, so it's awesome for mix-ups, for resets, for setups, and in general she's got a lot of potential because she's got 3 ways for you to play her. You got the sword, you got the basic mode, and the one that you get a whip. And the whip has great range, but it's not really the best mode because you can't really use for combos or anything like that. The sword mode is good for combos and for extensions. It does some good damage at the ending, and the normal mode is usually what I feel the most comfortable with, where you do the most basic combos. So she's got some variety of things, but she's got no life. She can easily die. She doesn't have a lot of damage on her own. She has a level 3, but even with the level 3, the Wolverine is sort of Wolverine. I read the comments. Wolverine is high tier, and I got confused. Even with level 3, the damage is not really that high. So the game plan with her is usually gonna be using her as an assist, since her assist is so good, and leaving her for X Factor, since she's very dangerous in X Factor, and using the slow move. So she's got a lot of potential and she can be a great and powerful comeback character. Kind of like Strider Hiryu, I'd say, but Strider Hiryu, I feel like he deals faster with the problems because of the Ouroboros. Like a few touches he dies, the next one comes and dies. Amaterasu takes a little longer to deal with the problems, but she gets it done. And her assist, even though it's good, is not as great as Strider's. But anyways, a great anchor and a great assist character. And she's got an easy infinite to do as well. As far as what I've seen, her infinite is not really that hard, so it's something that I think you can rely on. Okay, after her, I think the choice is a little clear. After her, now I can start thinking about oh my gosh, there's a character Man, this is hard. I got 3 possibilities, maybe 4 for the next pick. Yeah, I got 3 possibilities, 2 possibilities. I think next we could have The Hulk. I think the Hulk, it could be a mid tier. Again, the Hulk alone. Hulk alone is really not dangerous. He really relies on assists, but with assists he can be quite dangerous. He's the kind of character that if you have assists, he can kill out of any situation, including air throws or even his command grab move. You see the classic KVR team doing this all the time, so he's the kind of character that vanquishes the opponents. And he can one-touch kill anybody with the right assists, even without spending meter. He can kill most of the cast without spending meter. That's just how powerful he is with combos. And that's basically the best that Hulk has to offer, is the fact that he is a tank. He's got the second biggest life in the game after Thor only, so it's very hard for you to kill Hulk. He has armor on many of his moves, armor on launcher, armor on heavy punch, armor on his gamma charge, so armor on his super. He's got invincible super, and that's basically what Hulk is, a tank. It's hard for you to kill him. It's very unlikely you're gonna be able to start a combo on him if he uses his armored moves, and he does a lot of damage. He can kill anybody with the right assists and the right THCs and things like that. The problem of Hulk is he's slow, extremely slow, so he needs somebody to hold the opponent down for him to be able to get a hit. And also he's a big body, so anybody can hit him easily, just like Sentinel. He's smaller than Sentinel, but still, the biggest the body, the easier it is for you to get hits by overheads and things like that. So it's easy for you to hit Hulk, and he's very slow. So that's a problem, but usually Hulk doesn't have to respect you much because he's got armor. And he's got a fast move which is his anti-air gamma charge. He does gamma charge. And then he goes up and then he goes down and does like a ground bounce, or he can do the wall bounce. So even though he's low, he's got fast moves which are the gamma charge in the ground and the one that he goes up. So he's got a lot of armored moves and does a lot of damage. One touch kills everybody. With the right assists, Hulk is kind of like Zero. If he touches you, you're gonna die. But not as effective as Zero, honestly. But that's the idea with Hulk. You should pick a team that you should touch the character and he should die. But anyways, I think that's where Hulk should be. Is Wolverine high tier? For me, he's not high tier, but he's a very good character. Okay. Gonna eat some dinner. Peace, One Heroes. Okay, man. Have a great dinner. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, after Hulk, guys, my pick is gonna have to be the character I was thinking before, which is okay, Wolverine. I think Wolverine fits after Hulk, and he has a similar game plan, which is being extremely aggressive. But Wolverine has the thing that he is very good, but his main problem is that he has absolutely nothing from far away. He has no projectiles, and he needs to be close all the time. There's nothing he can do from far away, absolutely nothing. Hulk, for example, has the rocks like the Gamma Wave, so he's got at least something from far away. Wolverine has absolutely nothing, so he's gotta be close. But he's very good. He's got fast buttons. He's got a dash move, which is the Berserker Slash, which can switch sides, which is fantastic. He's got great range and priority on this move like Berserker Slash or even his heavy attack. He's got fast normals in the ground and in the air. He can convert out of any of his throws if he's got the right assist, right? And he doesn't do a lot of damage on his zone without spending a lot of meter, but with the right assist he can deal a lot of damage thanks to the Fatal Claw. Thanks to the Fatal Claw super. You can loop the Fatal Claw super and you can deal a lot of damage. He can loop on his zone as well, but he's gonna have to rely on meter or you're gonna have to do too soon. So the best thing you can do for Wolverine is play a team that will give you an assist that should cover the whole horizontal area in the ground, like Plasma Beam or things like that. He becomes very dangerous, and he's one of the fastest characters in the game when it comes to approaching. If you activate Berserker's charge, you're going to be extremely fast. So most opponents are going to be very afraid of Wolverine, And if you have the right team and patience, you can be quite scary with him. The problem again is not only that he has to be close all the time, he has nothing from far away, is that also his movement is a little hard to, like, if you want to blink dash or things like that, or wave dash, it's not going to be good, because if you mash the same button multiple times, he's going to get the... I forgot the name of that attack. It's an attack he keeps, like, doing claw attacks, and that's going to screw up your game, so you cannot move with Wolverine fast with wave or blink. You're going to have to move with simple dashes and the Berserker Slash, mostly. But he's a very powerful and great character. Okay, after Wolverine, my next pick has to be... Oh, this is hard. I think the next should be Doctor Strange, honestly, because Doctor Strange, maybe he should be a little higher, but what holds Doctor Strange down is the fact that, again, he has no life, so it's very easy to kill him, and he is not the best in terms of mobility, and he doesn't have really good buttons as a whole. His normals are very bad. It's hard for you to combo with them, and they don't really protect or have good range. Except from Impact Palm, which is a fantastic move. This is what makes Doctor Strange so good, because it's what you're going to be using for combos, and it's what you're going to be using for his Impact Palm loops, which deal tremendous amount of damage. This is what makes Doctor Strange so dangerous. He is the character the best character you can hard tag into for dealing damage, because he can continue the combo even after a very long combo with the Impact Palm loops, and the Impact Palm loops do a lot of damage. He's got great magics, great magics to use from far away, projectiles. He's got the Eye of Agamotto, which is a great neutral controlling assist, and not only as an assist, but when he's on the screen it's good as well. But he's got teleports, which are great too. He's got some great damage. His damage is very high, very good. He's got the possibility of doing a level 1 after level 3. He can kill anybody in the cast with one touch solo if you got the right combos. And he can give a great assist with the Eye of Agamotto and with the Bolts of Bolthag. The Bolts of Bolthag is a fantastic assist to hold people down as well. So he's got great assist to help people. It's awesome to tech into Doctor Strange, because if you're in the corner, if you tech, you can do the Impact Palm loops with anybody. And the damage is great and all, but his mobility in the air, he's got the ability to fly, but he cannot air dash. So it's a little bad. You're usually going to have to rely on teleporting if you want to move yourself in the air, but the opponent can predict that, since that's really the only option you really have in the air for movement. And the Eye of Agamotto, even though it's a great move for you to use, especially in the ground, in the air you can be punished for using, because he does the Eye of Agamotto and he cannot really push it while in the air. You're gonna have to jump again, so there's a few problems with him. And if the opponent corners you with Doctor Strange, you really have nothing to protect yourself. You have no DPs, no invincible supers other than the level 3, right? You have no great fast moves to use. Maybe the Impact Palm, but the Impact Palm leaves you vulnerable. You can try to use the Mystic Sword Light, but really he's one of those characters that have resources for zoning and for doing combos, but not really to handle pressure. He has a problem in handling pressure, and since he doesn't have a lot of health, that's a problem, because if he gets hit, he's very likely gonna die. So great character to assist. Usually you're gonna want to leave him not on point, so that he can assist your characters and maybe bring him in to do the damage in hard tags, but not really the best on his own. Okay, I think we're not in Marvel music anymore. Let's put another Marvel music. I'm gonna put something here, guys. If you wanna hear a specific team in any of the Marvel games, let me know. I'm gonna put one here that I love as well. Okay, so after Doctor Strange, who can we have? Okay, now that The options are getting a little worse. How many characters I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We've gone over half of the cast. We got 24 to go. The next must be, for me, what people were talking about makes sense. I think Shuma deserves some love here. Shuma Gorath has many great options as well. The only bigger problem with Shuma Gorath is that he's so hard to use and to convert things. Even his basic combos you drop sometimes because of how weird they are. If you want to hit them with the balls, which is the Mystic Stare, which is the one that's gonna grant you the most amount of damage, it's hard to do the combos. If you're online, it's very likely you're gonna drop. If you're like offline experience, even though you're good, it might drop as well because it's kind of weird. And the conversions are weird too and difficult to do, but the damage is extremely high if you're in the corner. He's got one of the best assists, which is Mystic Ray. Mystic Ray helps a lot in many situations. And he's got some good range with his tentacles, good priority on his Mystic Smash, and some zoning potential with Mystic Stare and Mystic Ray, but he's very hard to use. Very, very, very hard to use and to do combos and conversions, so not as good as the others in my opinion. But still deserves a mid spot because he's a very dangerous character, especially if you know how to play with him. After Shuma, who do we got? Now is when things start to get a little harder. Man, this is very hard. It got to a point where it's very hard. Okay, for next, I think we got a few options, and the best can be I think Hawkeye could fit well. Next characters, they might not be in the best orders possible. You can consider next in kind of a same level. They don't differ that much for me, but Hawkeye could be here because he's one of the best owners in the game. He does a lot of damage from far away. He doesn't have great combos that deal a lot of damage. He's got a level 3, okay, but the damage on his combos is not good, not even with assists. That's not his strong. His great is zoning. He does a lot of damage on zoning. He's a great in X Factor. Not only with zoning, his combos start to deal some good damage in X Factor as well, so he can be dangerous. He is great for punishing assists because his zoning is very fast. He can shoot arrows very fast. He's got fast super. And he's got great assists as well, especially for neutral. You know, the triple arrow can be quite useful. So he can help people out. The DHC can be is one of the best DHCs because it hits literally anywhere on screen. So it doesn't matter the DHC, the hyper combo you do, it's very likely you're gonna call Gamblet and it's gonna hit the opponent. So it's a guaranteed DHC, and he's a good assist and one of the most powerful zones. If you play a team, you can either play him as anchor to use his assist with the maximum amount of time you can, and if things go south, you have him in X Factor, which is very dangerous. Or you can create a team for him, which will be more focused around allowing him to zone, maybe to help his zoning. But a very good character. Not many weak points, except the fact that he has not really a lot of damage in his combos, and that his life is not the best. But other than that, he's very good. He's got double jump as well, which is good air move. So Hawkeye is a good pick. Now there are many great options here I could think about. I love this team. Okay, there is a character that should get some attention. Now it gets hard. Now it gets hard. Okay, I think the next pick can be Rocket Raccoon. I think he's a character that makes sense because he's got a fantastic assist, which is that piece of wood that comes. I forgot it's a trap, you know. I forgot the name, but it wall bounces. It's great for hitting people. It hits almost everywhere on the screen. It's so good, and he's got great attacks to control the screen. He's got the traps. He's got the super trap, you know, the super and normal traps. And he doesn't really do a lot of damage in his combos, but he can do a level 1 and a level 3, so he can deal damage if he's got meter. And since he's tiny, that's a good thing. I mean, he dies fast because he doesn't have a lot of life, but since he's tiny, he can avoid a lot of things. And even if you get comboed, it's more likely that the opponent will drop the combo on you because you're very tiny. So Rocket Raccoon has this priority because he's tiny, and he's a good character in general. He can zone. He's got the traps. Log Trap, I remember now. Log Trap is a fantastic assist, helps out many people, and he's a very character to DH scene too because he's got the safe DH scene to the trap super. It's great. His supers does a lot of damage, both his level 1 and level 3. So a great character in general. He can control neutral quite well with his traps and the log trap. It makes opponents scared to move. So a very good choice of character as well. The only problems with him, again, doesn't do a lot of damage without spending a lot of meter, and he has no life. So that is a little bit of a problem, but has great movement, can kind of dash in the air or in the ground. He's got a special dash. He can delay, he can jump and kind of float around as well, so he's got some good movement as well. A great character to use. E aí, rapaz? E aí, mano? De boas? Rocket Raccoon. After Rocket Raccoon, now we got some problems because there are so many characters still. Kind of hard to put them in order. Okay, next for the characters I can see here that are left, I think where is her? Storm could be the next because she had the potential to be high tier in this game, honestly, because she's got a great movement. She can move fast if you got the blinky and all, but her dash is kind of weird and that annoys me. Her air dash, if you air dash and you do an attack like S, it kind of, the dash stops for her to do a move, and that sucks big time. You know, that stops her a lot in terms of approaching. Her approach is not nearly as good as, let's say, Magneto's or Nova's or Trish's. She's got the ability to be like those characters like Trish, Dormammu, Magneto, Nova, because she's got air movement, but her air movement works in a way that slows her down, and that sucks because honestly she stops, and that stop really annoys me. She doesn't really have a lot of damage on her combos. She relies mostly on her supers to deal damage. She's got some good supers to deal damage from far away. Her Ice Storm does a lot of cheap damage and a lot of damage if you hit, so that's basically where the damage is coming from. Her combos don't do a lot of damage, but her mobility is quite good. And other than the mobility, she is got some good potential as well. She's got not the best assist to help people, but she's got attack infinite. She's got some good options in general, so she's a good character. Her problem is that she doesn't have a lot of life. She doesn't do a lot of damage, and her pressure could be better considering what she's got available for her. Just 1 second, guys. 1 second, please. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Where were we? We were on Storm. Now, the next option, I think maybe I made a little mistake. Actually, before Storm, I think Iron Man would be a better choice, because Iron Man is kind of like Storm in the sense that he is a very good character. He's got movement, he's got air dashing, he's got flight, but the difference is that his movement in the air, I think, is similar to Storm, in the sense that it holds him down a little. Like, his diagonal dashing, instead of being like Magneto's or Dormammu's, where it's just diagonal down, it's like, it has kind of a floating move. He does like this instead of going straight down, and that slows him. That makes him slow if you're trying to evade something, or even if you're trying to hit your opponent. I don't personally like that. I'd rather if his dashing was more like Dormammu's or Magneto's, but it's still a great movement. He's got great movement in the air, and he does a lot more damage than Storm, so I think she is a better pick than Storm, because he alone can deal a lot of damage. And he's got better zoning tools. His Unibeam is great. He's got great controlling tools, like the Repulsor Blast is great for anti-airing and people who like to move high up above. And he also has the easiest and most reliable Tech Infinite in the entire game. It's the best, in my opinion. His Tech Infinite is by far the best, because it's the easiest to do, and it does a lot of damage. So his Tech Infinite is very reliable, and he's got great assists. Unibeam is a fantastic assist. Repulsor Blast can be a great assist too. So he is a better character for you to play with, and he helps the other better than Storm, at least in my opinion. And he's got more health too. He's got 950k, and Storm has 750k if I'm not mistaken. So he's got like everything. He's better in every point over Storm, in my opinion. But anyways, tinha que ter tier só pro Virgil. O bichão é OP demais. Verdade, mano. O Virgil é muito bom, cara. O Virgil é muito bom. Pode ver que ele tá no topo aqui na minha. Storm. Depois do Storm, o que a gente tem, cara? A gente tem... Ainda tem alguns personagens bons. Deixa eu ver aqui. What do we got after Storm, guys? We still have some good characters. Still do have some good characters. We just gotta think very careful on our possibilities here, because I don't want to miss anything. I think the next one could be Super Screw. Honestly, Super Screw is a very good character, especially in X Factor. He's very dangerous. He is a very unique kind of character. His moves are kind of weird. His normals are kind of weird. He's got a very good heavy. The heavy ground bounces and catches people in the air, catches people in the ground, can lead into a full combo. He's got the Meteor Smash, which is, I'm not gonna say it's similar to Vajra. It doesn't follow the opponent, but you can come from top down in any point of the screen, left, right, or in the middle. And that move is great for catching people, but you can't really do much after that unless you got a very specific assist. Maybe Sentinel Drones can help you, but without specific assist or using X Factor, you can really turn that into a very game changer. But with X Factor, that is really big, and that matters because this character is great in X Factor. He's a great anchor, one of the best. He does a lot of damage with his Infernal Super. So if you do combos with him, or even if you just get a random Meteor Smash and you do an Inferno, Inferno deals a lot of damage. It's one of the best supers in the game for damage. So he's got that. He's got a good assist, which is the Tenderizer. It's great for mix-ups, for resets, or for setups like with Firebrand, as I told before. Stone's Might is a great assist for combos depending on the character you play. And other than that, he doesn't really have much. He's got good health, 1 million, 1 million if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I think that's really it for him. He's got some good command grabs, and that can lead into a full combo. But his combos are kind of weird. They're weird. If you don't get the best, the most optimal starter, his combos are gonna be quite limited. But he's still gonna deal good damage because of the super. So maybe it compensates. But in general, it's a very unique character, and I think you're better off using him as Anchor or with X Factor. You should be willing to spend X Factor if you play Super Screw. I don't recommend using Super Screw plus a character that you need to save X Factor for, like Phoenix, like Strider, like maybe a Materazzo. I think you should be free to use X Factor whenever you want to Super Screw in case you get a Meteor Smash or things like that. So usually he's better off with X Factor. Super Screw, who do we got next? Okay, we are approaching low tiers and bottom tiers. We're at the end of mid tier. Okay, the bottom tier, I already have an idea who we're gonna have. But before we pick our bottom and low, let me see if we still have some mid tiers here. Oh, mid tiers, mid tiers, mid tiers. Who do we got for mid tiers? I don't know if that's it. Oh, there is still a mid tier here. I already see. I just taking a look to see if there's any more mid tier. Oh, of course, there's one here that should be higher in my analysis. Okay, I think that's it. Yes. Okay, so the next one that should be mid tier is Chris. Chris is a very good character. Okay, he's got some limitations, but with the right team, if you get the right assist for him, he can be dangerous. He relies a lot on controlling the screen with his bombs and some zoning. Okay, he's gonna throw bombs, they're gonna set on fire in the middle of the screen. If the opponent lands on her or attacks you and blows up the grenades, you get yourself a full combo. So you wanna mine. That's the idea. If you're a Chris player, you're gonna be putting mines all over the screen. That's what you're gonna be wanting to do. He's not really the best character to get out of pressure. He has no safe moves, no DPs, no fast attacks. But the idea is that you play with a good assist to back you up, like Hager, maybe Lariat, or an assist that will protect you in case your opponent gets close. And you can put the mines, and you got a few zoning, and you get some good damage combo, especially if you got assists. You can do double supers, maybe the first super where he uses the bazooka, and then you have the second, you do the fire and do the second one where you cut your opponent. So he can do double supers. He's got a level 3 that does a lot of damage, and with the right assists you can extend his combos and use the flamethrower more times, which do a great amount of damage. So Chris is a good character. He is not really hard to use, but he relies a lot on this screen control and can't really get out of the situations easily. He's not good in the air, which sucks, because if you try to use any air movement with Chris, you're gonna be vulnerable. Any of his shots in the air cannot, if you do the shot, you cannot block afterwards, the pistol. And if you do any of the other shots like the Magnum, you can be punished after in the air. You can be punished while trying to do the machine gun if the opponent crosses you. So you're gonna be, he's more of a grounded kind of character because he can be easily punished for doing actions in the air. But at the same time, he doesn't really have great options to protect himself on the ground, so you rely on assist to protect you. Once you have your mine set, then you're okay, because all you gotta do is go close to your mine, and if the character tries to approach you, he's gonna blow up by the mine and you're gonna get a full combo, or he's gonna burn. In any situation, it's good for you, but if you don't have the mines, you're kinda screwed, so that's why you need an assist to help you with that. That's his biggest limitation. For him to work, he's gotta have time to set up the mines. Without it, he's very punishable. Anything he does can be punished in the ground or in the air. His options in the ground can be punished too, both the Magnum or the machine gun. If the character jumps and do a dash, you're still in the animation, you're gonna get punished. Anything he does is punishable. That's why he's not really the best choice, but you can try to make that safe and an assist. That's the idea to make him work. I think Ryu is mid-tier, although I learned the basics with him. You're not wrong, I agree he's mid-tier, and I think he's closer to the lower mid-tier, Ryu. He's got some good things going on for him, but he's kind of limited. He doesn't really have much. And I'm just gonna take a look, but he might be my next pick actually. Now that you mention him, I'm not sure if we got anything better than Ryu now. I think Ryu might be the next pick. Oh, there is one character that I think is still better, I guess. There is one character that I think should be low mid tier as well, and that deserves this spot. Oh, this is such a hard decision. I think Thor deserves to be in low mid tier too, because first of all, he's the character that has the most amount of health in the game. So just for that, he deserves a shout out. I mean, he's got 1,250,000. Not all characters have this amount of life, so Thor deserves to be here. He's really, really good in terms of health. It's so hard to kill him. It's very likely, he's very unlikely going to die with just one combo, like most of the cast. So he's got this priority, and he's a big body, but he is an exception because he's one of the few big bodies who can actually move around and have mobility. He can fly, he has air dashing, he's got great moves too in the air, like his mighty strike. So he's got good possibilities. He's even got a tri-dash, like Magneto's. Is not as fast, but it's quite fast. It's like almost an instant overhead like Magneto. It's very fast considering that Thor is a big body, slow character. And he also does a ton of damage. If he hits you, he does a ton of damage. If you pick the right assist to play and to extend his damage, you're gonna be very dangerous with Thor. He's got great command throws, and he's great in general. The problem is that other than his tri-dashing that is fast, all of his moves are very slow. His light attack is slow. Just for you to understand, the only kind of fast movement is his air light. If you do try jumping, it's good, but his ground light, ground crouching light are slow. Sometimes the light won't combo into heavy. You're gonna have to use medium, but medium scales the damage, so it's not the best. So his moves are so slow that sometimes you won't be able to combo like crouching light into crouching heavy because he's a slow kind of character. So that's his problem. I mean, it's understandable that he's low since he's got a lot of life, right? And a lot of damage. But sometimes because of how slow he is, it's kind of hard for you to get out of pressure. He doesn't really have fast moves or armor. Even though he's pretty strong and powerful, he doesn't have armor. He's not like Hulk or like Sentinel or like Nemesis. He has no armor whatsoever, and he's low. So imagine you're gonna do an attack and that attack comes out slow and you have no armor. So usually if you get pressure with Thor, you're kind of screwed. Your best idea with Thor is to be in the air. Most of the time you're going to be in the air and charging your Mighty Strike. That's the only attack that has priority for Thor, is the Mighty Strike. The Mighty Strike is great. It has priority, it beats stuff out, but you gotta charge. That's the problem. So literally anything that Thor does is low, except his tri-jumping with light. So that's why he isn't really the best character, because even if you're going for a simple combo starting with a light attack, it's low. So it's very unlikely the opponent will block or will just get away and will find a way to hit you, since everything you do is low, even the charging moves. But if you get a hit, you're going to deal a ton of damage, and you can try to use some assists to hold the opponent back down so you can go for your overheads or your command grabs and things like that. So with help, Thor can work. Thor can definitely work, and he can take a lot of damage too, so people might get annoyed by that. Yo, sup Mori? Deadpool high tier? Interesting. Yes. For me, he's the second in high tier. I think he's very good and he has a lot of resources, good resources to use. But right, it's my experience playing with against the character, so I think Deadpool is high tier here. Okay, after Thor, we're approaching the low tiers, but before we get to the low tiers, there are a few more characters I gotta cover that are not low tiers. I think. Okay, I already found a character that has potential. Mid tier, mid tier. There are two more mid tiers. Let's see if I can find somebody else other than these two. 3. Okay, there's 3 characters I found that are mid tiers at least. 3 characters. And then the rest might be low. Okay, so let's start this. Jill, I think, is closer to low tier. She is an underrated character. She's got great things going on for her, and people don't really give her much credit because most people don't really know how to use her effectively. But I've played against tremendous good Jill players, and she's very dangerous when it comes to aggression. She's got instant overheads, she's got lows, she's got teleports, she's got command throw that leads into full combos, and she's got the possibility of hard tag as well. You can do combos and hard tag into Dr. Doom, things like that, so she's got some great possibilities. The problem is that she doesn't do damage. Jill doesn't have a lot of health and she doesn't do much damage, even with assists. That's the problem for Jill. Her damage is very, very, very bad. But she can be used as a character to open the opponent's defense up and maybe do a hard tag or do the damage you can and try to go for a reset. She's good for that because she's so good at opening your opponent's defense up. But her aerial movement is not really the best. Her ground movement is good because she's really fast, not only because of the teleport, but because of her dashing. And one thing that she's very good at is she's got invincibility in her somersault kick. I don't know if you guys played against Jill, but her somersault kick has a lot of priority. Once she gets into that state that she can teleport or do the somersault kick or do the other moves, like she crouches, you know, he stays a crouching position. The somersault kick has invincibility from activation up until the point the somersault kick actually happens. It's a lot of invincibility. If you do a foot dive, and believe me, I played against Jill as Dr. Doom, and I tried to foot dive that crouching position like a billion times. All the billion times I did that, I lost for somersault kick because it has a bunch of invincibility once she crouches and does a somersault kick. So she's got invincibility on her attacks too, and she can either go for somersaults, which is invincible, somersault kick, or she can teleport behind you, up towards you, just go up, just go back. Her mobility is great to the ground, so I think she deserves a little more love. Again, instant overheads and lows, so she's got a lot of potential. She only can't really deal a lot of damage, but other than that, she's a great character. She doesn't really help people much though as well, so she doesn't really help much, and people can't really help her. So it's a kind of a problem. She doesn't really have great synergy with people to help them or to be helped to deal damage, but she can be really strong with assists that hold the opponent down so that she can start her party and teleport all over the screen with highs and lows. Yo, sup Muri, I would love to stay, but I just wanted to hop in and say what's up. Got an exam on Friday, wish me luck. Okay man, thanks for stopping by and good luck for you on your exam Friday, okay? I know you got this, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Taskmaster, very nice remember, J Supreme. Taskmaster is a mid-tier too, for me at least, and he's very good. And I actually think he should be the next. I'm really thankful that you actually said Taskmaster. I was forgetting about the character. But other than Jill, I had 3 options. I think Taskmaster is the next. Taskmaster should be the next. Honestly, he's not really far behind Thor, Jill, or any of these characters. As I told you before, they are really not that far behind. But Taskmaster is great. He is kind of limited because he really doesn't have any like fantastic option. He's just like he can get he has some good moves with priority, like the shield skills. He's got his version of the web swing, and that is really good. Those both attacks, they're good because you get the option select of either getting the web swing slash shield skills, or you get a throw, backwards throw or forward throw. With the right assist, he can confirm a full combo out of these two throws, so it's good. It's a good option select, but he really has no good ways to open up your opponent's defense, because he only has kind of a low. He's got the possibility of unblockable, but his unblockable is very bad compared to, let's say, Sea Vipers or Firebrands. Because he's unblockable, you gotta do the first hit of an attack, you gotta swing the sword. Once the sword hits, you can hit the head. And the head is the unblockable part, not the sword. So if you hit the sword, the opponent can push block you. And if the opponent push blocks the sword, the head won't hit. Plus, if you hit the sword, you cannot do the unblockable with the head later, and you cannot continue to full combo because the sword will hit the opponent will flip, fall on the ground and recover. So Taskmaster's unblockable is actually the worst in the game, because it doesn't work if you hit your opponent, and if the opponent blocks the first hit, he can push block and you're gonna miss the head attack, which is the unblockable part. Plus, the sword attack that will lead into the unblockable with the head takes a lot of time to come out, so it's a very slow move, can be push block, and the opponent has to block for you to get the unblockable. So it's terrible. It's a terrible unblockable. You can't really rely on that. You can try to make it more reliable by putting on assist there, but even with assist, it's not really that easy to use. Much better to go off for Firebrand or Sea Viper if you want to rely on unblockable. But he's got counters, and his counters are good. They are not on the level of Wesker, in my opinion. I think Wesker's counters are better, because all of them lead into full combo without relying on assists. But Taskmaster with assist can convert out of his counters. Especially, he can convert out of the counter from high or low. The projectile, he just hits the projectile and sends it back to the player, so Wesker's counters are better, and the unblockables from Sea Viper and Firebrand are better as well. So Taskmaster is the kind of character that has the resources, but he's got an inferior version of the resources. However, he does have the arrows to shoot from far away, so he's got kind of a zoning, and he's got some good mobility since he's got his version of the web swing plus the arrows to shoot, so he can kind of move around a little well in the air. And in the ground, he's got the priority with the shield skills and things like that, but it's usually you're gonna depend on the opponent to not do anything or to get hit by your random attacks to get a combo, because he doesn't really have the best pressure nor the best options, as I told you about the unblockable and the counters. He might be able to do some good cheap damage with the arrows plus the arrow super that he has, but not much more than that. He's got a counter super, which is very good. It's instantaneous, better than Wesker's in terms of being instantaneous, but he needs an assist to convert into full combo. And he has no level 3, so he doesn't really have access to much damage without being in the corner to loop the arrow super. But even the arrow super to loop is very hard. If you do the first one and then the second you go down, it's okay, it's doable. But looping the diagonal down in the corner, you can loop 5 times, that is gonna kill Thor, but it's very hard to do and it's not something you can rely on. So his damage is okay, not the best. His zoning is alright, is good, but his aggressiveness is not the best. His defense is okay with counters, but they're not the best too. So he's kind of that character that you can play, but you got better options for literally anything. So Task Arrows is a top tier projectile. Yes, oh, and not only the arrows are good for you to use in matches, but it's good for you to use as an assist. Taskmaster can help as an assist as well, because of the arrows, and his assist is all arrows, so you can choose if you want the horizontal arrows, the parabolic arrows, or the vertical arrows. So it doesn't matter which arrow you think is best, you can select. So it can be helpful in terms of assists for neutral, depending on this player, the character you play, maybe for combos. But he, other than the zoning and the movement and the option select that he has from either grabbing or getting the move and the pressure he gets with it, he doesn't really have a lot going on for him. So that's why he's closer to the low tier in the mid tier department. Task arrow, too honest master. Yeah, he's honest. He's very honest. That's the perfect word. You just described it perfectly. He's honest. He has no dirty going on. No dirt. No teleporting, no instant overheads, no cheap unblockables, cheap counters. Nothing is cheap on him. Everything is honest and fair. So in a broken game like UMVC3, Taskmaster is too honest. Very good explanation. Chun-Li is good for a mid-tier. Chun-Li, nice. I forgot about Chun-Li. Let me take a look at the characters. I didn't like much that this tier maker has 3 versions of the same character. Like you can see, I have 3 zeros, 1 0 here, 2 zeros here, and the other 0 here. So when I look at this, I see like characters I already put here, and I kind of get confused. I wish the tier list had only one character only once. This way I would be able to see better the situation, other than get a bunch of characters that I already selected. Maybe for a next tier list I'm gonna pick another place to do it, but anyways. So what we got here, Taskmaster. You talked about Chun-Li. Chun-Li is a good pick. I'm thinking about other characters as well. We got Chun. Chun has a great mobility, has great her movements, not the best damage. Okay, who else other than her we got? She's not bad. Okay. Okay, so for next, I think we would be quite well with... Oh, there's another character here I forgot that is not so bad. The problem is that I really don't know much of this character, so it's kind of hard for me to place him here. But okay, for next pick, I think what I played, I can tell you that it's very good. People don't really give much credit, but with a good team, she can be quite dangerous. And I'm talking about Tron. Tron is the kind of character that has a lot of health. Okay, she's got almost the maximum amount of health in the game. She's got a weird body, so it's very likely combos may drop on her because of her weird body, so she gets out of situations that most people won't because of that. And she can deal so much damage with her supers. If you have the right team to help her, she does a ton of damage on her combos, even before the super. But with the super, you can have some ridiculous setups, like you do the shot, and then the little minions are gonna come. And while the minions are coming, you can have so many great things. You can like call Frank DHC to get the pictures. You can have Thor missing the grab to do the hammer thing. You can have many options. You can call the super where you get the minion coming with the hammer, and while the hammer is hitting, you can have like a crawler assault, and then the hammer comes, and then you can do a web throw. You can do super screw inferno, and then the hammer hits, and then you can continue the combo. So usually with Tron is the kind of character that if you have the right assists, you're gonna kill out of a throw. Even out of a throw, you can kill with Tron if you got the right assist and some good amount of meter, because her supers allow you to continue the combo even after the supers. It's really good, and it doesn't have to be something like with Virgil Swords. It can be with almost anybody. You can continue the combo after the supers. It's really good that Tron has this option, and she's got some good attacks and some good priority on some moves, like her jumping H that she spins around with the arms are great. Her jumping S, which is the ground boss that allows for combo, is great. But the problem with her is that she's slow. She's a kind of a big body, even though her body is weird, it's kind of big, so she gets hit easily by stuff, and she doesn't really have great fast options in general, so again, if she gets pressured, there's really nothing much she can do because she also has no armor on her moves. And a great move that she's got that moves her forward, which is the one that she moves forward with her hand, then the hand keeps hitting like spinning, you know, is punishable in the ground. If you do that in the ground and the opponent blocks, he can just wait until that finishes and grab you. So it's not really safe. She doesn't really have good ways to open up the opponent's defense. So even though she's got great damage, she doesn't really have great ways to open the opponent's defense up or to confirm in case you get a hit with, let's say, the heavy move. If you do in the air any cross, it's not necessarily easy for you to pick them up with the hand move. So she's got difficult conversions, and it's difficult for you to open the opponent's defense. So in the end, even though she's got great damage, it might be hard for you to get that damage to work. So I think she deserves to be in this spot closer to low tier. She could be considered low tier by a few people, but I've seen her potential for killing in terms of combos, so I think she deserves to be a little higher than low tier. But she's bad. She doesn't really provide much help for others. That's something worth mentioning. If you play her, usually you're gonna have the others helping her. She doesn't really help much anybody, usually. Chun-Li is good for mid-tier. The option select grab gets kinda annoying to low. Yeah, for real. That option is kinda annoying. Oh man, Captain America, guys. I forgot about Captain America. He's my second favorite Marvel character after Spidey. My second favorite hero. Good Trons are scary. Very aggressive character. Exactly. Exactly. But man, you talked about Captain America? Dude. For me, Captain America goes on top here. Okay, I made a big mistake, and I'm gonna try to fix the mistake here. Captain America for me, guys. I was trying to go in order, but that's what I told you. I look at this, it's so overwhelming, I can't really focus on the characters and remember who I put already or not. I think Captain America should be somewhere around Iron Man. Because, like, he's so good in pressure. Like, Captain America has the shield. The shield is such a great way to control neutral, because if you hit the shield can grant you a full combo. If you don't, it may hold the opponent for you so that you can go in. Captain America has insane damage. He can deal a lot of damage even without help. If you add help, his damage gets even higher. He gets the cartwheel, so he's fantastic for mix-ups. If you know how to use his shield properly, you can really control the space and hold people down. Even those who like to jump a lot, you can hold them down. You got the Charging Star, which is a fantastic move to go in, and if you have an assist to back you up, the Charging Star will be a way for you to either start your game, because if the opponent blocks it, you still have the turn for yourself with a good assist, but in case the assist fail, you get the hit, you get a full combo. So Captain America has a great potential. He's the kind of character that you're looking for a hit, and if you get the hit, you should kill. He's got a good amount of life. I think it's 1,050,000, if I'm not mistaken. The only problem with Captain America is that he's kind of fair as not as fair as Taskmaster, but he's kind of fair, where he doesn't really have like overhead options really that are that good. He can convert out of throws in case you do the back throw or you do throw in the air, which is good. But he doesn't really have much dirt going on, you know. Captain America is fairly simple. He's easy to use, easy to execute, but you gotta be a very good player of the basics. You gotta be a very good at the basics of the game so that you can use him, because you're not gonna get the same resources you're gonna get with the others. He doesn't have a lot of resources. The few that he have are good, like the shield and the Charging Star are very good, and if you get a hit you can do a lot of damage. But other than that, he doesn't have a lot of resources. He's got a double jump, which is great for aerial mobility, but his shield, even though it's good if you hit people to get a combo or to hold them down, it trades and loses to literally any projectile. If like one of Doom's finger lasers from the finger lasers that he do hits the shield will hit the laser and will come back. It has no durability. It's like one of the worst projectiles in terms of durability, because literally anything trades or beats the shield. So it's not a good tool for zoning. It's more for trying to get the hit for you. But if you're able to get the hit, it's great. He's got the charging star, which is a great assist, defensive assist because it comes fast and has priority, can be used for combos, but he's the kind of character that does much better with assist to help him out as well, for him to be able to do the cartwheel and get cross-ups, for him to be able to do the charging star freely without being afraid of getting punished. So he needs a team to take the best out of him. Nemesis, I remember, I'm thinking about him. Mobility kinda lacking too. Yes, he doesn't have any like air dashing attacks. The only thing he does have is the double jump, but not much other than that. And his aerial movement, his ground movement is slow. He doesn't have fast dashing as well, so it's not really the best mobility. So he's kind of a simple character, fair, not doesn't really have much going on for him. Okay, so we still have a few characters to cover here. Who should be next? Thank God it's talked about Captain America. I was almost forgetting him. Please, guys, if you remember characters, tell them. He talked about Nemesis. I think next we could have man, that is hard. That's hard. I think Beautiful Joe could be here too, because Beautiful Joe is a tiny character. Out of the tiny characters, he's the one that has the most amount of life, other than Arthur once he gets powered up by the armor, right? Once he gets powered up by the armor, once he gets powered up by the armor, I think he has more life. But Beautiful Joe is tiny, so combos tend to drop. Combos tend to drop on Joe easier. He usually can avoid things easier. He's got some great zoning potential with the boomerang, and he's got some good combos. The damage on his combos, I honestly, and that's where I can be a little unfair. That's why I might want to do another tier list in the future for Marvel 3, is because Beautiful Joe is the only character I haven't played. I don't know how to play yet. I'm learning Felicia currently, the moment. I only don't know Felicia and Beautiful Joe, and I'm learning Felicia. So Beautiful Joe is the only one I don't really know. So I might be unfair to the character because I have only fought against Joe. I haven't played as Joe. So I really don't know the potential of his combos that much. For what I've seen people doing, it doesn't look like he can deal a lot of damage on his own, and I don't know how much he can benefit from assists helping as well. For what I've seen, his combos are more basic, are not going to deal that much damage, but he doesn't have a level 3 also, so if he gets a hit, it's not going to be a kill most of the time. It's going to do some damage, but it's not going to kill unless you got a DHC. But he has the slow, and the slow is such a great tool, and I don't know how you can use it in combos. I've seen people use it in the very beginning of a combo. I don't know if you can use it in the middle or in the end, but the slow is very good. It leaves the character very vulnerable while he's low, and in theory while he's low, and it lasts a lot. Once the character is low, it lasts for a very long time, so it's not like a super that you do leaves the character slow for a little and that's it. The character stays low for a very long time, so you can take advantage of that. Not only for you to get a new hit, but for you to do combos. It helps Joe with combos. Like, things that wouldn't work start working now because the character is slow, so he's gonna recover slow. He's gonna have a slower recovery as well. So Beautiful Joe is a great pick as well. He's kind of the annoying kind of character, the one who can zone and the one who can go in at your face. He's got the great overhead with the triple kick. I think it's his ass move in the air. And the slow, he's got the invincible punches with fire. He gets fire and then he goes like la 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 la, and that is invincible. It's great for countering. It gives a full combo after because he launches, but I don't know much how he can help others. His assists don't really look like that best. He's got the bomb, which I know can be looped sometimes, and I've seen a few people kind of come up with some infinite ideas using that bomb, but from what I heard, it can only be used as player 1, so I don't really know how that assist works. I really have to test before I come here and talk to you guys. I really don't have the best I don't have priority to talk about Joe, but as far as I know, his assist only works multiple times if you are in the player 1 side. It's kind of a glitch. And that assist can be good, but at the same time can be bad because it can blow up yourself. So if you're using in a match, the opponent can just kick it back to you to blow up on you. So I don't really know if it can help others. Doesn't seem like it can help much other than this glitch that I don't know if it's reliable. And I don't know how much others can help him in terms of extending his combos, which is what he lacks the most for what I've seen. But his neutral is great. He controls the screen very well with the boomerang stuff, and he's got some cool potential with the slow. And I think he's a good character. He can be hard to hit him since he's small, so maybe a good pick as well. But maybe he would be higher in my list if I played with him. I intend to make another tier list once I learn him and Felicia a little more. Felicia is another character I really don't know where to put much because I still not very familiarized with her. But Taskmaster, Tron, Beautiful Joe. Now we still got who else? Guys talking about Chun-Li, talking about Nemesis, talking about Ryu. I think we could have oh my gosh, so hard to make this decision. I think we could have Ryu now. Where is Ryu? I can't see Ryu anywhere here. It's not possible. I can't see Ryu anywhere. Where is Ryu, guys? Do you guys see Ryu here? They forgot to put Ryu in this. Okay. And this we start to approach maybe the low tier, but let's keep on mid tier for now. I still think that he deserves to be mid tier. And Ryu is the kind of character that, similar to Task and Cap, he's kind of fair. He doesn't really have much dirt. I know he's got an instant overhead, which is very good. Instant overhead is good. What else he's got? He's got great combos. His combos do some good damage. They do some good damage. If you have assist to back up, they deal. They help as well. His neutral, he's got Hadouken, but it's not really the best because he gets kind of vulnerable depending on how you do Hadouken. He's got great Shoryuken move. It's cuts out almost everything. It has great priority, so it's a good for that. He's got his buff mode where he does like some crazy ass combos that deal a lot more damage, so it's good. And he's got some good moves to like air-to-air conversions, you know. Some air-to-air conversions with Ryu are good. His Tatsumaki in the air is very good because it has a very long active frames, and it holds the opponent down for a very long time. So he has some good options, but not really much dirt, as we're talking about. He doesn't have like a dash move like Captain America that helps him, has invincibility and it guarantees a full combo with assists. He doesn't have really a very strong zoning with arrows or command option select like Taskmaster. He's got some good amount of life with 1 million, right? But he's a fair character that can work if you got the right assist to back him up. And if you get your combos to work, it should be a very good character. But it's not really easy to open up your opponent's defense with him, so yeah. And his assists are kind of good, you know. The Tatsumaki is inferior to Akuma's. It's much inferior because it doesn't hold the character in the in Tatsumaki for as long. Sometimes it drops during the Tatsumaki depending on how long it does the combo, so it's not really good for combos. And it doesn't have the same priority as well for neutral, so not as good. The Hadouken assist is good for combos, and for neutral, you can make it work as well. But I don't know. I think he's closer to the low tier things. Has potential, but he's very fair in a broken game. So even characters like Tron has some dirt going on, which is the damage. Joe has some dirt, which is slow. It's kind of hard to make work without some dirt in this game. Spider-Man top tier, She-Hulk, yeah, there's She-Hulk as well. Your remaining characters are Hisenko, She-Hulk, Spider-Man, Felicia, Phoenix Wright, Nemesis, and Chun-Li, and Arthur. Oh, thank you so much for sharing the characters that are missing. It makes a lot easier my life to get the characters. It makes a lot easier my life because looking here, I'm getting confused. Rocket or Akuma, I put him here. Let me show you. I put Rocket here, so Rocket is gone. Can you explain again why Morrigan is top tier? It's because of her zoning. Morrigan is top tier because of her extremely good zoning, because she's got a lot of priority in her moves, like her jumping S comes out very fast and usually beats most things, so she's got priority there. She's got highs, lows, pretty much an instant overhead because her flight can be cancelled in pretty much 0 frames. So it allows her to fly and already cancel, which allows for instant overheads. Because of that, she can also have the same thing as Magneto, where she can assist herself, where she flies, launches a fireball, and then she can fly after the fireball, and then already cancel into a dash to start pressure. So she can kind of assist herself, where you gotta block the fireball. And while you're blocking the fireball, Morrigan is coming towards you to either hit you with an overhead or a low. You don't really know what she's gonna do, so because of that, she's got great mobility in the air. She doesn't have great mobility in the ground because she doesn't have ground dashing, but her dashes are very good. She can like travel almost the entire screen with a dash. I myself am very bad. I don't know exactly how to dash and move around with her, but her movement is great. The sister allows you to gain meter while you're in sister mode. Most of these buff modes in the game don't allow you to build meters, such as the Devil Triggers, Berserker Slash. I can't think of other buffs here. Zero, when he turns into, he's got the shadow, he doesn't build meter in shadow mode. So most of these buffs don't build meter. Morrigan does. Morrigan is great for building meter because of her meter build assist, because of the because of Soul Fist that can drain meter as well, because she can build meter there, because of many factors. But yes, her zoning is one too. Her Dark Harmonizer assist. I left the Virgil, but now I'm back. Nice to see you here, man. Don't forget the Snoop Dogg Virgil mod. I gotta look at that one. Remember me again once we end here. I gotta see that one. Cool, thank you. Awesome explanation. No problem, dude. No problem. Okay, so the characters we have left, as you said, are Hisenko, She-Hulk, Spider-Man, Felicia, Phoenix Wright, Nemesis, Chun-Li, and Arthur. Okay, so we got Chun-Li. Chun-Li again, she deserves to be mid-tier. She's got very great moves as well. My biggest problem with Chun-Li is that she dies fast, right? She doesn't do a lot of damage. And she doesn't, she dies fast and she doesn't do a lot of damage. She has great ways to open the opponent's defense up. Great ways. She can, she has overheads. She's got the air movements that can, the air dash movement in the air that can lead into overheads. She's got the low. She's got a very good range on her lows. She can convert out of throws. She's got a great aerial movement, triple jumping, plus the kicks that can help her move around. She's got some great invincibility on the move that she holds down and then she presses up and press something, the spinning kick. She's got great things, but the damage is very low, independent of which starter you do. She doesn't really do a lot of damage and her combos are hard to perform. Not everybody can play Chun-Li and execute the combos or the conversions. Even the conversions are hard. So you can convert, it's possible. If you're a good Chun-Li player, you can do that, but it's hard. And even if you are able to get the conversions or the combos that are hard, you're not gonna deal that much damage anyways. She's got a level 3. in this situation you can do some good damage, but other than that she doesn't do much damage, even with assists. Maybe if you see some solo combo, combo videos, you might see some high damage, but it's usually gonna require very specific open up and very specific assists only for combos. And in a match, I don't know, I don't feel like she can do much. I feel like she's gonna have to reset a lot, and usually when I play against or with her I have to reset multiple times because she can't really do much damage on her own. And other than that, she dies easily. She doesn't have like the dirt stuff, like if she had to rely a lot on resets but she had an unblockable, or like Firebrand for example, he doesn't do a lot of damage but he's got unblockables. Strider here he doesn't do a lot of damage, but in X Factor he's a monster. Chun-Li not really as much. He's got Ouroboros, he's got many mix-ups possibilities, teleports, he's got one of the best assists for people. Chun-Li has a great assist, the kick assist, you know, the one that she does multiple kick is very good, helps out a lot, can help for combos and for neutral to hold people down, but she doesn't have like a game plan other than getting a hit and do a combo. But since once she gets a hit and do a combo she doesn't do that much damage, it doesn't really matter that much. Plus for you to get that hit and convert it, both the combo and the hit is not going to be easy, so there's a high chance you're gonna drop it anyways. So it's a very hard character to play, and even if you play well, you're not gonna get like that much damage. If it was hard to execute and it got a lot of damage, it would be okay. But since you don't, it's a character that doesn't really compensate that much. But she still has great resources in movement department, mainly. So she doesn't deserve to be a low tier. She's better than low tier, just not on the same level as the other mid tiers in my opinion. Okay, so with Chun-Li I think we are done with the mid tiers and we can start going for the low tiers. So what we have here for low tiers, the first low tier I want to put here is Phoenix Wright. Okay, Phoenix Wright is the kind of character that is a low tier because of the way he needs to be powered up. Once Phoenix Wright is powered up, he is one of the best characters in the game. He's got the finger, and the finger is one of the best tools in the game. He's got a lot of range, it does a lot of damage, he can kill any character in the game once he gets into that state. He's got an instantaneous level 3 that reaches anywhere on screen, does a lot of damage. He's got access to all the evidence he collected. He does a ton of damage, he can kill almost anybody without meter. But for you to get there, it's freaking hard. It's almost, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it's, even if you play a team made to help Phoenix Wright, it's totally different than playing Frank West, because you gotta have Phoenix Wright on screen to gather the evidence. It's not like Frank that he can be off screen and then you call him after you already did like 50 hits and then you just take a picture and you already have the chainsaw guaranteed. With Phoenix Wright you have to be on screen collecting the evidence, and you gotta be lucky to get the right evidence. There are a few matches that you can be lucky and you collect the 3 evidence right away, but there are matches where you're gonna keep collecting, and the evidence just won't come. And it's pure luck. You're gonna be relying on luck because of the way he works. He has Maya to help him gather the evidence, and you can have assists to help him gather evidence too. But that alone is not enough, because after you gather the evidence, you gotta get he's gotta say objection. And it's very hard for Phoenix Wright to say objection on his own. Usually what you're gonna do is you're gonna gather the evidence, you're gonna get into the interrogational mode there, the one he needs to be to say objection, and then you're gonna hard tag into other character, so that with that character you can get a hit, you gotta get attack, and in attack you can safely do the objection. But again, you gotta gather all the evidence, you gotta get into investigation mode, you gotta hard tag safely into your character, you gotta find a way to hit your opponent with that character, and you gotta attack, and you gotta do attack, and your opponent can't break your tag, because you can break tags in Marvel 3, so it's not even guaranteed you're gonna get your tag because your opponent can break it. And there are so many ways this can get screwed up. You get the wrong evidence and then you die. You get the right evidence, you hard tag, and they kill the character, and then Phoenix Wright comes in depowered, and then they're gonna kill him before you can get the objection. You might get the hit with the character you hard tagged into, and you try to do attack, but then they break the tag, and you still don't have Phoenix Right. So the process of getting Phoenix Right to get powered up is much harder than Phoenix, and is much harder than Frank, and makes it almost not viable to use the character. So that's why he's a low tier. But he's the best low tier because once he gets powered up, he gets like to top tier levels. He might deserve to be at mid tier, honestly. He might deserve to be a little higher here and be together with the mid tier. But I want to put him low just because I think the process to getting him to level up is so damn hard that it's really not something you should go for, just if you're for fun, but not really to be successful with the character. Maybe put a normal Phoenix Right for low tier, then a top tier for turnabout Phoenix Right. Yeah, that I could do. If we were talking about 2 Phoenix Right, I could put the turnabout Phoenix. Where is turn? It could be here, no problem. It could be top tier, easy. Just as Frank West as well, I could put here in the high tier or in the top tier. I could easily do that if we are talking about their best versions. But here I'm covering like the character as a whole. The character as a whole, I would put Phoenix Right here and Frank here. If we're talking about the different versions, I would put Phoenix Right here, the regular version. He's bottom tier, easy, the worst character, and the best version would be top. So I would have like 2 Phoenix Right, one on bottom and one on top. But the way he works, if you combine both Phoenix Rights, I would put him in low. If you combine both Franks, I would put him here in mid. If I were to talk about Frank level 1, I would be putting here closer here, maybe, to the end of the mid tier. So it's a discussion that could be made too. But in general, I think he fits there. I agree, without serious resources, Phoenix struggles a ton, unless you build a team entirely around him. Well, Mr. Right, to avoid confusion. Yeah, Mr. Right is better because we have the other Phoenix. He is the Resident Joe character. Only what he does with turnabout is insane if you can actually get it. Yes, if you can get it, it's fantastic. Oh wow, a stream! Hello, Sun's Bedtime. Glad to see you here, man. Got a little late here, but we're still covering, so it's not over yet. After Phoenix Right, so I think he should be the first low tier because he's amazing. The second low tier, let me take a look. You told me the characters still have. After, okay, who do we have? Hisenko, She-Hulk, Spider-Man, Felicia. Oh, I didn't cover Felicia. Honestly, out of these characters, I think Felicia should be the next. Maybe she should be like here in mid tier. But again, since I don't know much of Felicia and I'm still learning, I'm not gonna put her that high. Because the experience I had against her, again, since I don't know the character, I struggled a little bit against because I don't know her. And now that I'm starting to play with her, she doesn't seem so much of a threat. But maybe because I haven't learned the dirt for her. But for what I've seen, she doesn't have a lot of life, right? She's a little bit less than 900k, so she's not really that hard to kill. She doesn't have a lot of damage for what I've been seeing from the combos. She does have a level 3 and that's the source of her biggest damage, but other than that she doesn't have a lot. She's got the Kitty Helper, but the Kitty Helper, I don't know how much it helps in an actual match. I don't know if it's something reliable. After I discover that, I will have more priority to talk about her. Maybe in the next tier list I would change her position. But here, for what I've seen people playing, Kitty Helper doesn't seem to be like a game changer, like Sister, let's say like that, compared to Morrigan. She's got great movement, she's fast, she's got some great specials that make her move fast. She has kind of, not a teleport, it's kind of Captain America's cartwheel to switch sides, which can be good, but it's very small. It's not small, sorry, it's very slow. Very slow move, so it's only gonna be effective with assist for what I can see. She doesn't. Her assist, she has an assist that hits low. That can be used for mix-ups, since you can have a high and low. But I don't know if that's gonna be that good for combos. I really must test a little more. But usually you don't see many of Felicia players having success. Even when they try to build teams for Felicia, I don't know if Felicia can benefit that much from having a specific assist or things like that. I really don't know who Felicia could have to help her, and I have never seen a Felicia helping people that much as well. So what I know about her so far, which is pretty much her alone, I think that's really it. I never seen her being much successful with anybody or anybody being much successful with her. So I think she deserves to be around low tier, maybe mid tier, but mid closer to lower. So she's around where she should be, I guess. But maybe I do another tier list once I know how to play her and I have learned a little better the character, so that I don't be unfair. Both Beautiful Joe and Felicia, by the way, guys, I'm gonna say again, are the two characters I still don't know how to play perfectly. I'm learning Felicia currently at the moment. I'm learning Felicia, so I have a little more priority on Felicia than Joe, but these two characters is kind of unfair because all the others I've played much more and I know how to play Felicia and Joe. I might be a little wrong and it might be unfair to them. Maybe they are a little higher, but I'm gonna leave Felicia for here, I guess. What's the tier of every heavy character if you put them on anchor? Ah, come on, you're gonna start with that Hulk on anchor talk again, right? Don't start this, dude. Don't start this. Felicia and Spider-Man have very good synergy. That's interesting. That's good to know. I'm hoping to find some. Tron, get down from there. You think Tron is too high, huh? Again, that's what I'm talking about. I played with Tron. I see what Tron is capable of. I know what she's capable of, so I think she is better than the others because I know I've seen what she's capable of doing, and I've played. Other people played against me, and I was behind Tron, so I can have a better opinion than with Joe and Felicia. But anyways, oh yeah, I forgot Ghost Rider. Yeah, Ghost Rider as well. But anyways, okay, we got Felicia here. That's alright. The next low tier. Let's take a look at your list. We got, who do we got here? She-Hulk. We got Hisenko. We got She-Hulk. Felicia and Phoenix Wright are gone. Chun-Li's gone. We got Arthur. We got Nemesis. We got She-Hulk. We got Arthur. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. I got 6 characters to go. 6 characters to go are Spider-Man, Arthur, Hisenko, Ghost Rider number 4, Nemesis number 5. Where is Nemesis, dude? No, Nemesis number 5 and She-Hulk number 6. So okay, I think the next is She-Hulk. She's a low tier. She's one of the best low tiers because she's got some good things going on for her. If you make a team for her, she can be dangerous because she's got those command grabs that are so good. They come out fast. It's a fast command grab, and that leaves your opponent stunned for a very long time. You can actually hard tag after that, like into Hulk. It's what I love to do with She-Hulk, Hulk, Spider-Man. She's got some potential there. She doesn't really have fantastic ways of approaching. She's got that wall thing that she goes into the wall, then she comes in. She's got armor in that move that she comes with the elbow, or the one that she does a flip and then falls like that. She's got some armor there and some good priority, so it's not the worst. And she's got armor on the one she comes running and she does like clothesline. I think it's clothesline, the punch. So she's got a few moves with armor, not so bad. And she does have a lot of life. She has 1 million to 150, if I'm not mistaken, so she is hard to kill. And she's got a lot of life, but she's faster than like Nemesis, than Hulk, than Thor. You know, she's got a lot of life, but she's a little faster, so it's an interesting character. But she's very limited in terms of combos. She's a character that has a lot of health, and you imagine that she hits hard, but she doesn't. She doesn't do a lot of damage, even with assists. Her combos are very bad and very hard to do. If you don't have assists, her combos are very hard to do. the timing, the ones that deal more damage, the most optimal combos for She-Hulk solo are very hard to do and don't deal that much damage. And even if you have assists, it's a little easier for you to do combos, but the combos still don't do damage. She doesn't have a level 3 to using combos. I mean, you can have the car being used in a combo, but the car alone doesn't do a lot of damage. It does more when she actually grabs the opponent. And her level 1 uses wall bounce. So if you have already used wall bounce before, which you very likely will with clothesline or something like that, you cannot even use her level 1. So the damage is already low, and depending on the situation, if you already use your wall bounce, the damage is going to be even lower because they made her hyper combo in a way that if you already use wall bounce, you cannot use her level 1 super. I think that was very harsh on the character because they took away all the damage potential because she doesn't have a reliable level 1 super for every situation, and she doesn't have a level 3 reliable option for combos as well. She's going to be mainly focused on resetting and setups because she's got a level 1 throw, command throw, which uses the wall bounce, and if you want to end the combo with a level 1 again, you cannot do that again, so it's very harsh. But she's got the command grab super, and she's got some great command grabs as well that grab the opponent and leave him stunned, and they're gonna be like, oh, and then you can hard tag into anybody, which is great because the hard tag is gonna deal the damage for you, so you can use her more as a way to get the hits, to get the command grab and then hard tag. Or she's good because she also has instant overhead. She's got an instant overhead. She has some great lows, a great slide, so she's got a few things, but honestly, she's not really the best. You know, even with help, she doesn't really do that much damage. The idea is gonna be usually hard tagging and taking her out of the fight, but she's not really the best character to get a hit as well. Like if you play Nova, it's very easy for you to get a hit with Nova. Then you call Doctor Strange or Doctor Doom for damage. With She-Hulk, you gotta call somebody to deal damage, but she's not good at getting the hit. That's the difference. I mean, it sucks. It's really harsh what they did with her, that she can't deal damage with her level 1 and she doesn't have a level 3. I would change the character if I was the designer. I think it was very hard on her. But she does have a few options. Tron is better than Thor. Why? Tell me why. Give me your arguments why Tron is better than Thor. Will you do a before the ultimate tier list at some point? I don't know because I haven't played vanilla, so it wouldn't be right for me to do. I don't have the knowledge to do it. Hisenko, Ghost Rider, She-Hulk, Arthur, Spider-Man, Iron Fist. Oh, Iron Fist I forgot as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Nemesis. Would play She-Hulk. Her combos look cool and her neutral is one of my favorites in the game, but oh my god, inputting run is so annoying combos. Exactly. This run input in combos kinda screw as well because it's hard to do. So the combos they're not really that good, they don't really deal that much damage, and they're hard to do. I mean, come on dude, if they're hard to do, at least let her get damage. Or if you don't want to give her damage, at least make the combos easier. They just got the worst of both worlds. She-Hulk is good, but you have to be extra good to play her. Yeah, you gotta be an extraordinary player to make her work. Have you seen a Hard Justice tier list? No, I haven't. I'm gonna check it out. I would like to check other people's just to see what they think. She-Hulk low tier for real. Yeah, Hulk can destroy her effects. Easy. Good stuff. Damn. Thanks, man. Yeah, she really struggles. The stun in this game is so long that I can make a peanut butter jelly sandwich and I would still be in stun. Exactly. That's at least a good part of her. The grabs stun the opponent for very long. So at least that's a good point. Trish seems really high. Did she become meta or something? No, that I'm aware of. For me, she is an underrated character. For me, she's an underrated character. And I think she deserves that spot. But most people will disagree with me. But that's a personal thing. I think she's really good and she's underrated, and I think people should give her more attention. But anyways, most people will disagree with me. Okay, who do we got now? After She-Hulk, I think we can give some attention for Nemesis. Okay. Nemesis is a big body character, and he's really not that bad. Okay, he can work. He can work quite well. He does have some good damage, and the thing is that he does have good damage, but not the best, because the scaling on his combos are very high. If you compare the scaling on Nemesis versus the scaling on Hulk, for example, you'll see the difference is ridiculous. Nemesis, after you do a long combo, the hits start doing very low damage. It's not nearly as close to Hulk. And he does have armor, but his armor doesn't seem to be as effective as Hulk's as well, for some reason. I don't really trust Nemesis attacks as much as I do Hulk's. He doesn't have armor on as many moves as Hulk, but he does have some in his H move. He's got a very fast S attack. It's a very good option if you're being pressured, a very good range and very good speed. And he does have a lot of health. He's a big body, so it's gonna be hard to kill him. But he suffers from the same problem as Sentinel and Hulk, because he's very big. He's easy to hit. Anybody can easily hit Nemesis. Other than his S, which comes out very fast, the launcher, he doesn't really have great options to get away from things. Like Hulk has the Gamma charges, which have armor and are very fast, come out fast, kind of a DP. He doesn't have DPs, he doesn't have very fast buttons, and I'm not sure if he does have invincible super. In this game, I'm not sure if the punches are invincible. In Marvel Infinite, I know they are. Here, I don't think they are, so if you get pressured, your only good option would be using the launcher, you know, using the noodles. But if the opponent blocks that, you're gonna be punished, because it's so easy to punish. Has a lot of recovery, so not really the best option. He's got some good damage. Assists help a little, not too much. He doesn't really have much going on from far away. He's got the bazooka, but the bazooka can be easily punished because it takes a lot of time to recover. He doesn't have any aerial move whatsoever other than bazooka. He doesn't have double jump or things like that, so usually you're not gonna be super jumping with him. He's got some good range on his jumping attacks, which is good. You know, the bazooka with M or the heavy has a good range. It catches people on cross as well, but he's kind of slow, you know, so it can be good. But if you try to use these moves and you're competing against anybody else, usually the others are gonna win because they're faster. But he's got some good damage. He's got the command throw. He's got some nasty resets with the command throw, and he can be quite dirty using them. Now that I remember, his command throw is actually very good, and he can do a full combo after. I think he deserves to be better than than She-Hulk, because he's got the throw thing too. Even though hers hold for longer and you can hard tag, his are great, but his damage is much better than hers. So I think he deserves to be before her. And yeah, I think that's it. He doesn't really help much others with his assists usually, but he's got a great THC option because he's got the bazooka. So it's an OTG assist. It can help out big time characters that don't have an OTG super or things like that. So the bazooka super can be quite helpful. I think he's better than She-Hulk, but I'm not sure about Felicia. Again, I need to study Felicia more to be sure of what I'm talking about. But maybe he should be in front of Felicia. I don't know. I'm gonna leave him there. He's certainly better than She-Hulk now that I stopped to think about it. But yeah, let's see what you guys think. I mean, everyone who is in the top ones is underrated. I haven't tried her much. You should give her a try, man. She's really good at controlling stuff. No, that's why I asked if she became meta. Might come back at some point. Big body. My guy, Nemesis having a non-invincible grab super is shameful. That is another problem, guys. He's got a level 3. A level 3 that is a grab. Okay, you're gonna spend 3 meters to get a grab. It's already risky. If you're gonna give him a level 3 that is a grab, at least make him invincible or instant. It's not invincible and it's not instant. You can be hit at any point during the start, the activation, and it's not instant, so the opponent can get away. It's not like, for example, the grab you have from Ghost Rider is a level 3, okay, but it's instant. You do it, he's gonna grab. It's over. You cannot escape. With Nemesis, you can escape, and it has no invincibility. And you spend 3 meters for that. You spend 3 meters, guys, for that. What's the point? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hashtag Speak Português, seu BR viciado em Marvel. E aí, mano, tudo bem? Como tá sua life? E aí, mano, beleza? Tá ótimo, mano. Tá ótimo. Se quiser falar comigo em português, só mandar em português que eu respondo em português de boas. Semi-unrelated, but my team is right, Nemesis Sentinel. Really dope team. Wow, man. You must have a lot of work with these guys. Must be an interesting, unique team. But it gotta have a lot of work. I'm not gonna laugh. Try Hulk, Nemesis, and Sentinel. This team I've seen more times. You know, 3 big bodies. I want someone to play right She-Hulk and Ghost Rider to call their team Purgatory. That would be cool. The Purgatory team, you know, the lawyers and Ghost Rider the Vengeance. Lost system team. Yeah, they'll judge every sin you've committed in your life. Ghost Rider exposes each one of your bad actions, and the other 2 will debate about you being guilty. Oh, it would be sick. Okay, guys, so after She-Hulk, we still have... What do we have? We have... Oh, come on. Where is the... Okay. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 41, 42, 43, 45, 46. We got 4 characters to go. We have Arthur, Iron Fist, Ghost Rider, and Spider-Man. Okay, we got 4. And Hisenko. But we had 50 characters. Okay, there must be something wrong in my math here. But okay, we got Iron Fist, Arthur, Hisenko, Ghost Rider, and Spider-Man. Hisenko, Arthur. So okay, I think next we should have where is him? I hate that I lose characters here. Next tier list I'm doing is in a place that doesn't have 3 versions of each character. I think Arthur deserves a spot here because okay, first of all, he's a tiny character, so he has some advantages because it's harder for you to hit him, and it's very likely you're gonna drop combos on him. Second, he has a power-up move. This power-up move will grant him more life. What is the problem of the power-up move? Once it's over, you're gonna get vulnerable. So it's a downside. He doesn't have dashes. He only jumps. He doesn't have ground dashes. He doesn't have air dashes. He got triple jumps. Okay, triple jumps is cool, but it's terrible because he cannot move. Arthur's movement relies on jumping, super jumping, and you can kind of control your jumping by pressing S in the air, because then he comes down with this, the spear, so you can come back faster to the ground. But other than that, he's got no movement whatsoever. The man doesn't have a dash. I can't deal with the fact that he doesn't have a dash. I can't express how much agony gives me to play with this character. But I can't deny he's a great zoner. He's got some great ways to zone. He's got the spears, and if you power him up to the max level, he's got new ways to zone. The zoning gets even better. So he's a powerful zoner. His combos are very bad unless you're in the corner. If you're in the corner, you can deal some cool damage because you can loop launchers. But in mid-screen, your combos are bad. You're very bad. I mean, you can launch once and that's over. If you have an OTG assist, you can launch twice. But dude, the combos are terrible in mid-screen. They're only good in the corner, and if you power up to max level, the combos no longer work the same way. You're gonna have to adapt and do some different combos. So he's not really the best in the combo department. He's gonna be better for zoning and for supporting as an assist. His assist, once you power up, gets better. The spheres do more damage and they hold the opponent longer in the combos. The hit stun gets better. It's better for you to do combos or for you to confirm in case they hit the opponent as an assist. So Archer is gonna be more of an assist character and support you. with his assist, and he's gonna probably zone most of the time. He can handle combos if you're in the corner, or if you get powered up max level, you can try to use the buffed up moves to make combos, but it's not really the best the character has to offer. He doesn't have a lot of health in regular modes. If you get regular mode, he doesn't have a lot of health. In the max power, he does have some good resistance and defense, but once he gets to the worst mode as possible after the max power up ends, he dies with a sneeze. It's very bad, so not really the best character. Zoner, yes, he can zone, but you have better zoners in the game. Maybe his assist can be interesting for you, but I can't deal with the fact that he doesn't have a ground dash. That doesn't fit me. I feel very discomfortable with that, honestly. So yeah, I don't really feel comfortable with him. That life is gonna be saved for later. That life is gonna be saved for later. Yes, it is. It's gonna be saved. Anybody can watch at any point. Okay, any point you can watch it. I bid before stop playing. My second team was right. Firebrand Shiho. This guy is crazy. I'm told the team should be called "All Lawyers Go to Hell." Archer can't dash. That is so. Yeah, that is bad. A character that can't dash serves for what? Good question, bro. Good question. I agree with you. Sure, I understand about wave dashing, but dashing in general not being available is crazy. For real. Like, everybody can dash. Why can't Arthur, right? Even non-fighting game characters have dashes in their own games. Straight up, Hisenko has better movement than Arthur. So, that's how you can see things. Arthur is tiny and heavy. For me, he just worked for zoning. Exactly, that's the focus. If you're gonna play Arthur, it's very likely you're gonna zone, or you want an assist for a character. That's really it. I mean, the combos are not really the best, and he cannot move. Air is a good point. Air is a good point. He has 8-way air dash into orbs and command grab level 3. Who is that? 8-way air dash into orbs. Orbs and a command grab level 3 Arthur. Okay, I don't think you're talking about Arthur here. I might have missed something. But anyways, okay, Arthur. After Arthur, we still got Ghost Rider, Iron Fist, Hisenko, and Spider-Man. Okay, I think we're gonna put Iron Fist here in the low tier. He's gonna be the last low tier, and the problem with Iron Fist is that, okay, I'm gonna talk about the good things about Iron Fist. He does a lot of damage in his combos. This character touches you, he's gonna melt your life away, and that is great. And that's it as well, because his combos are great, but for you to make it work, the character must be in the ground. If the character is in the air, you cannot convert because of his S being terrible. The launcher only works on grounded opponents, and the hit stun of his attacks and aerial attacks is bad, so it's very hard for you to convert combos if the opponent is in the air. The best thing you can do for him is to play with Spencer, because again, Spencer can pull the opponent back down, so it is gonna be easy for you to convert, since you can call it in the middle of your air attacks to continue the combo, right? Because the hit stun of the attacks itself are very bad. So you rely on playing Spencer to have good conversions. If you don't play Spencer, you're not gonna have good conversions with him, and that's it, pretty much. It's gonna be very hard for you to have good conversions. Maybe another assist can help, but Spencer is gonna be the best for that. He has good movement in the ground. He's fast, but he has no movement whatsoever in the air. He can convert out of his strolls, but it's hard. And his combos, even though they deal a lot of damage, they're not the easiest to do. Depending the characters you're doing the combos, you might drop on a few specific points that are a little harder in terms of timing. And with this character, you can't really drop that much because you're not gonna have much chances to get a combo. Even with assists, assists can help a lot. He does have instant overhead and lows, but if you use his instant overhead, then you're gonna cut off his combos by a lot, because the instant overhead uses ground bounce, and you really only want to use ground bounce with Iron Fist at the end of your combos. So you're gonna give up a lot of damage in order to get the open up if you use his ground his overhead. And most of the time you're not gonna make this character work because usually Marvel 3 lots of characters can work very well in the air, and Iron Fist don't want characters to be in the air, so he has also absolutely nothing for far away, so he needs to be close. He only attacks with physical attacks, he has no projectile, so it's very hard. He does have the keys to kind of help him. You can increase the damage with the key, you can increase your defense, or you can increase meter build. You might be able to do something if you use the key for defense to try and survive long enough to get a hit, but usually is not gonna be something worth doing. It's much better if you just get another character who can deal good damage but doesn't require the opponent to be grounded. Relying on opponents to be grounded in this game is something that you shouldn't do. You can try to use assist to force that, but you would be better off with other characters, really. He's very limited, and the only thing Iron Fist offers you is great combos, great grounded combos. But to make him work, you're gonna have to force your opponent to be on the ground. And that's all he gives you, really. So, yeah, I think he deserves the spots. Let's see. I like to think of Arthur as a very nerfed version of Rocket Raccoon. Iron Fist is a character where to make him work, you have to be just Team Monk. But it's a hell to make him work, and air make him useless. I just hate when I'm playing with my brother or friends, and Iron Fist is one of the random characters the game chooses for me. Exactly, if the opponent goes into the air, Iron Fist becomes pretty much useless. Iron Fist is like a cheap sword, works for display but isn't very useful. Kinda, yeah. You kinda described it good. Just too hard to play and too much specific combos, not worthy to be in my hands. Yeah, you're gonna have to make a lot of work to make this guy, Iron Fist, work. You're gonna have to bust your ass. Iron Fist, the Iron Fist can hold back the storm. Virgil, now I'm a little motivated. I am the storm that is approaching. Alright, okay. So Iron Fist is the low tier, and I think we're done with low tiers because now we have Hisenko and Ghost Rider. So we are gonna put Hisenko in the bottom tier because honestly Hisenko has Arthur is terrible movement. Okay, Arthur is probably the worst movement in the game, but Hisenko follows him. Honestly, Hisenko is the second worst because she walks in such a low speed that I get bored to watch. Really, she walks so slowly that I think it requires her 10 seconds to cross the screen. 10 Marvel seconds to cross the screen because she's so slow. And then you think, okay, what if instead of walking you just dashed? I can dash, but her dash is just as low. I mean, her dash, it has some good uses because it's kind of a teleport. It's a minor teleport from point A. Let's say the screen is this big. She's gonna go like this, a little bit forward. But it's a teleport, and you can mix people up by using that. If the person is coming, you can click on the dash button. Hisenko will disappear and appear on the other side. So it's better than not having a dash as Arthur, and it can be tricky to get people. But honestly, I'd like to have a normal dash faster that would allow me to wave dash, blink dash, or at least that would move me forward faster or move me more forward. Because since her walk is so slow and her dash is a slow teleport, you really can't approach your opponents. You're so slow, and she doesn't really she can't be a threat for the opponent. If the opponent has a life advantage over you and they have Hisenko, there's literally nothing you can do. You gotta go after your opponent, but it's so hard to do that because she's slow. The only way you can approach your opponent a little faster is approaching by jumping, super jumping, which is very dangerous. Or you can try to use a move that she has, that she launches something in the air and she swings. You know, that's the fastest way for you to approach, but not necessarily safe. So it's very hard. She does have some good things, like she's got a counter. You know, she leaves a projectile on screen that counters projectiles, so it's good. To avoid zoners is fantastic. Like, to deal with Morrigan spam is fantastic. To deal with any kind of zoner is fantastic. She does have some cool combos, but the problem is that her combos are very hard to do. She can loop her level 1 in the corner, which can kill Thor. So she does have some damage if she's got meter. But her more optimal combos are hard to do, and it's very likely you're gonna drop them mid-screen. In the corner you got some optimized combos that are not that hard, but are still hard. And it's not really easy to get combos with her, so it's not really the focus. The best thing you can do with Hisenko is do the power up that she has where she turns gold. And once she turns gold, she can't be hit by it. Nothing affects her. She takes the full damage of the attack, but she doesn't get stunned by them. She continues it. Let's say I got gold Hisenko, and then I do the swing move, and then you do a plasma beam. All the hits of plasma beam will hit me and it will deal max damage, but I'll still keep swinging and I'll beat you. So the best thing you can do is use this gold armor for her, and then hard tag into somebody and use her assist. Because her assist is gonna be invincible just as the Lariat, but better because it's gonna be invincible all the way through. But you gotta be careful because the assist takes full damage, and the assist already takes more damage. But the assist not only will take more damage because it's an assist, but it will take more damage because she's in a state that the damage is full, so she can die quite fast. You gotta be careful when using, but it makes her the best assist in the game. If you are in this this golden state, she becomes like one of the best in the game. I could say she's close to being the best alongside Lariat. She's actually better than Lariat in my opinion in this situation, but she can die so fast that you gotta be careful. Other than that, her movement is terrible. She doesn't really have good ways to open up defense. She does have some air movement because she can dash forward and backwards in the air. She does have the shields to use in the air as well to control the height, but she's so slow and hard to use, dude. Honestly, if you're alone with her, it's almost like you can give up. X Factor makes no difference with her. This is the kind of character that really helps for absolutely nothing. X Factor doesn't really matter, so it's like you're gonna be using because of the assists mostly, because the character itself is very hard, very hard. Hisenko's dash is very specific to use. Her forward dash needs you to hold the direction to keep teleporting in the line. Oh, I didn't know that, honestly. I just pressed the button and let it go. Iron Fist, I can hold the entire storm with my bare hands. Virgil, what form of joke is this? What form of joke? Lele is good if you know how to use her air move mechanics, cause combo air, she, you know, low damage, but she can be very good against owners and super fast move characters. Yes, you can either use her assist or use her against zoners. These are the two best options you can have for Hisenko, honestly. Sure, Hisenko can be some zoners, but most characters can do that already. And this golden zombie mode is a thing that can make trouble for her. I guess all characters can be in trouble if you know how to use her moves. These are the two best things. Deal with zoners with the shield and the gold move. The gold move is really the best thing you can do, but she can help others because of that. That's the main thing you're gonna use her, to help others, but not to play as her. And the bottom tier we have Ghost Rider. I mean, of course, Ghost Rider, man, he's so bad. I love Ghost Rider. He's my third favorite Marvel hero, but in this game, Ghost Rider is so bad, dude. It's so freaking bad. I mean, the good thing about Ghost Rider, let's talk about the good thing. He's got kind of a reasonable amount of life. It's 1 million, if I'm not wrong. 1 million is not that bad. And he does have good range with his chain. But that's literally all he has, is good range with his chain. Which doesn't really matter that much, because even if you get a combo with Ghost Rider, and even if you have assists to extend your combos, you won't deal damage. The damage is very reduced with Ghost Rider. Really, having assists won't really help that much. You won't deal much damage, you're gonna rely on DHC. You're gonna rely on resets. Ghost Rider doesn't have the best resets because it doesn't have overhead options, good overhead options. Yes, you got the jumping ass, but even the jumping ass is not that good. It doesn't hold the opponent on a hit stun for that long. in order for you to combo out of that move, you're gonna have to be very fast with the chain afterwards, and most of the time it's not gonna be the case. He only has low, he cannot really convert out of throws without assists, and even if you can, it won't deal that much damage. He doesn't have a level 3 to deal damage, he can only use the level 3 as a command grab, which is the best option for dealing damage because you can do a full combo after the command grab. That is a good thing. But even then, it won't deal that much damage if you do a full combo after the level 3. He doesn't have fast moves, doesn't have invincible moves, he doesn't have nothing to protect him if somebody gets close to Ghost Rider. He really needs to be mid to long range to try to make something work. He doesn't have cheap damage, he doesn't have moves from far away. He has the chain, but other than the chain, he doesn't really have projectiles to go full scream. The chain usually goes mid to long range, but not the entire scream. He has no great air moves other than the jumping S, but to cover attacks he doesn't. He's got the jumping H, but the jumping H is so inconsistent in hitting or not that you can't really rely on it. His combos are very limited. Even if you get the best confirms, you don't deal damage. If you don't get the best confirms, you're not going to be able to deal any damage at all. The character sucks in general, really. I'm sorry to say this, I love the character, but in this game he sucks. He's vulnerable, he doesn't really do much. He can help a little bit, his assists can help a little. All his assists can be good. He's got 2 OTG assists, and one is the chain Rebuttal, which can be good and useful, but his help doesn't really compensate for how bad he is once he's on the screen. Even with help, even with characters to help him out, to support him in neutral or to support extend his combos, it doesn't matter, man. He's really that bad. For me, he's the worst. There's nothing I can say that makes him better, honestly. Out of assist or gold mode is really short. Buffs for Ghost Rider, exactly. Buffs for Ghost Rider. You really think Ghost Rider is lower than his Cinco? I would say he's better than Nemesis. I don't think so, man. Ghost Rider is really bad. Honestly, I can't think of a reason to put Ghost Rider above anybody. I mean, the only thing he has is combos, and his combos are bad. He's got a long range control, but even if you control, what does it matter if you can control the range if you can't deal damage? I mean, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, if you are controlling the range with Hawkeye, you're doing damage in cheap, you're doing damage with projectiles. If you're controlling the range with Morrigan, with Deadpool, with Arthur, you're doing cheap damage or damage with projectiles. With Ghost Rider, the best case scenario is to get a full combo, and the full combo won't even with the DHC, you're not gonna kill the character after. It just doesn't work, you know. It's like you're gonna have to hope for a hit so that you can hope for a reset so that you can hope for a kill. It's a lot of work to go through, you know. It just doesn't work for me. Most people who use him play a top tier on the side like Doom, but I don't know how Jackoman can handle him with only Nemesis and Felicia for the rest of the team. Exactly. The man that must struggle, you know, must struggle a lot. And I respect him. I mean, I respect if you want to play with any team, any character, but it's a big struggle. For me, it's a big struggle. Ghost Rider just had a weird hitbox in his attacks. Some of them are too large, but it's the only good point on him, right? Exactly. The good point on Ghost Rider is that he has range. But he can't make this range do anything. The range won't lead into much damage anyways. So what does it matter? And once the opponent gets close, which is not hard against Ghost Rider, he's gonna be screwed. He's gonna die. So if he had range, but he could make the range count, get a full combo and get a kill, or maybe if you had high cheap damage on the range there, if the range attacks did cheap damage, it's okay, we would have something to work with. But Ghost Rider gives you only range to work with. It doesn't give damage on this range, it doesn't give cheap damage on this range. What's the point, you know? You just get a character who can't deal nothing. You're gonna have to work like 5 times as hard to get a kill than if you played anybody else. One tier list I'd like to see you make is the assist tier list. Oh, that could be interesting too. He looks better compared with Nemesis just because his attacks had more chance to hit your opponent than Nemesis normals. But the thing is, if Nemesis hits you, he can make it count. He does some great damage. He can go for resets with his command normals. and the resets for Nemesis will deal a lot of damage too. Plus, he's got some great range with the noodles, he's got the bazooka to try and zone a little. Nemesis can make things work. If he gets a hit, he makes things work because he deals damage. Ghost Rider doesn't. And he's not as helpless as Ghost Rider from up close because he's got armor. So he's better in Ghost Rider in the bad situations for both of them, and he's better in the good situations because it's when they get a hit. So I really don't see why people would think Ghost Rider is better than Nemesis. If you play Ghost Rider and Nemesis, I don't know. I just can't. I don't feel like I'm getting somewhere with Ghost Rider. It just feels like you get a hit and you're just looking for the next. Because the hit you get doesn't really matter that much. It's only gonna deal a little bit of damage so that you can go for the next and kill on the next. And it doesn't really have great resources to get the hit on the first place, so for me it doesn't matter. Magic Pixel Mexican is just good with him. I mean, you can make the character work. I don't want you guys to think I'm busting the character and saying he's useless. You can make any character work, and I myself love playing with Ghost Rider even though he sucks. I love playing with him. He's my third favorite Marvel superhero, as I just said, but for me, he's the worst. And he had low life bar. Nemesis resets are the most satisfying thing ever, indeed. They're very good. So let me count before we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, X23, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30 in Iron Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40 in Ryu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we got one last character for 50, right? One last character for 50. We got 49. And there's only one character left, so... Well, are you guys ready? Of course. Of course. If you guys know me, you know what's coming. You know what's coming, guys. You know what's coming. You do know what's coming, right? Please tell me you do. Check this out, check this out. Spider-Man. Where will I play Spider-Man? Obviously. You guys know where Spider-Man fits, right? Obviously. I mean, Spider-Man is top 1, guys. What were you thinking? Spidey must be top 1. Like here, guys. Here is my tier list. Spidey is top 1, 2, and 3 of the game. Zero is only top 4. You think Zero is top 1? Zero is top 4 in my tier list. This is how the tier list should look like, okay? Does what a spider can, exactly. Spider-Man top tier does what a spider can. Web swing, spider sting, web throw, see you later, web ball, crawler, a song, having fun yet? The ultimate web gotcha, bro. Get ready. Maximum Spider! Having fun? Spider-Man is top 1, guys. Spider-Man is top 1, he's top 2, and he's top 3. Zero is only top 4. This is how it must be. This is the perfect tier list. I'm just kidding, this is not the perfect tier list, because I still need to learn a little bit more of Joe and a little bit more of Alicia. But up until those two, everything is for Spider-Man is top 1, 2, and 3 of the game, and this is how we end, guys. This is the tier list, this is how it should be, and I'm happy with the results. I might do another tier list in the future after I learn Joe and Felicia a little more, and I might think a little bit more of the characters, and I'd like to make this tier list without this, guys. This bunch of extra characters got me confused, and I didn't know who I had already picked and who I didn't. So I might have picked a character to say, let's say I put this one here, but I haven't seen that this was here, you know. So I want to make on a different tier list maker so that I can have a better view of the characters and not confuse myself. But this is a good idea of what I think. This is not necessarily every character in this very perfect place, but this is a good idea of what I think, okay? Question: would you pay real money to a person if they could mod Spider-Man into a Devil May Cry game or other things like... would you pay real money to a person if they could mod Spider-Man into a Devil May Cry game or other things like that? I don't know, honestly. I don't feel like Spider-Man fits in Devil May Cry universe necessarily. Don't get me wrong, I love Devil May Cry and Spider-Man, and I love playing them in Marvel, but I don't know if he would fit in a Devil May Cry game. He doesn't really beat demons. I like Dante and Virgil doing that more, but I don't know. I pay real money for Spidey all day. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Check out Snoop Dogg mods. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. The first thing I'm gonna do once I close the live is to check it out, dude. I think if you train enough, you could actually voice Spider-Man. You really think so? Really? Oh man, really? Thank you. I would love to voice him. I mean, imagine how cool it would be to be Spidey's voice actor or Spidey actor in general. I don't know. Spider-Man is so cool. Zero was in top 1 before he put Spidey? How? He's that good. Better than Virgil? For me, yes. Zero is really fantastic. Really fantastic. If you want to rewatch this live, once I close it, it's gonna become a video, so you can just go to the points you want to see. You know, if you want to see Zero, his top 1, sorry, top 4 now, top 4. You just go and see what it, so it's gonna be saved. Anybody can watch it later. Virgil is the storm, but Zero is the lightning. Yeah, look at some of the other tier list maker. I don't know why that one has 3 each. For real, I'm gonna look for other ones, and hopefully I can find one that only has one version of each character, so that I'm not gonna get confused. You know, this confused me a lot, honestly. The tier list could have been a lot different if I wasn't confused. Maybe it's for the assists. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the idea is to have the assists. But I find it weird because you cannot see different colors for the characters. If you look at Spidey, you have 3 Spider-Man and the 3 Spider-Man are gray, you know? You don't have like a blue, pink and a green one. So, I don't know. It's just weird. What do you think it would be like if Nero was in this game? I think it would be even crazier than it already is, because Dante and Virgil make this game quite crazy as it is. Imagine another Devil Hunter here. It would be crazy as hell. In my opinion, it would be crazy as hell. Maybe they could make it so Spider-Man had a devil triggers. Imagine that. I'd really like to see what Spider Trigger looks like. Oh man, Spider Trigger would be sick. Spider X, hey man, hey bro, what's up? Wow, you got here just for the finale, dude. We just finished our tier list, and as you can see here, it's a perfect tier list. We got Zero in top 4, and Spider-Man is 1, 2, and 3. The top 3 of Ultimate Marvel 3 is Spider-Man. Ultimate Marvel 3, top 3 is Spider-Man. It's perfect for me, and I think I'm happy with the results. It gives you a good overview of what I think. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go now. It's been 4 hours and a half of live. I am very tired. I want to grab a bite. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's live. Please leave me in the comments of this video or right now in the chat what you think. Did you enjoy this live? Did you think it was too long? Did you think it was boring? Would you like to see another tier list once I get better with Joe and Felicia? And in a different tier maker where I don't get confused with all this multiple 3 versions of each character. Please give me your feedback. This is the first video I do like this, and I don't know if it was enjoyable to you guys. Take out Trish shit and put Nero in. Oh come on dude, Trish is cool. I think she could have been a little better in the combo department, but I enjoy the character. Trish is amazing. Devil Sword Parker. Devil Sword Parker is too good, man. Devil Sword Parker. Oh, that was good, man. Devil Sword Parker. I really wish I could play with that sword. Oh, imagine a sword with spider web details. It would be cool. It would be great. The cards tier list joke. The cards. I don't even know the cards. All the cards to make a tier list. And there's so many. Imagine. If it took 4 hours and 30 to make the characters, imagine how much it would take for the cards. The tier list was pretty good. Thanks so much, dude. And I'm not really necessarily asking you guys what you think about my tier list, if you think it's good or not. Probably you would change a few things, right? Everybody has their own opinion on the characters based on the experience they had playing / watching the game. But the video as a whole, you know, putting the characters there and explaining why I think that. I mean, do you think this was fun or not? Please give me your feedback, guys. If you think this was fun, I'm glad. I really hope you enjoyed it, and I can think of doing that for other Marvel games, and maybe doing again for Marvel 3 in the future after, you know, I learn the other two characters, maybe doing with the mod characters as well, and getting more practice. No one plays Heroes and Heralds, exactly. Nobody. I would take out X-23 for Cyclops. I think X and Jill are sorta similar. Yes, indeed. X and Jill are very similar. I have to agree with you here. I would take out one of those two. I personally enjoy X-23 more. The character X-23 in Marvel 3 I enjoyed more. But I think Jill is a little more famous than X-23. The character Jill is more famous than X-23, even though I like X-23 more than Marvel. Maybe take X-23 out and put Cyclops. Could be an interesting idea. I love the live. Thank you, honey. Wow, you're still here. Thank you so much for watching. Love you too. Hey, I'm very late, but at least I arrived. Exactly, bro. Thank you so much for arriving. It doesn't matter if you get late. What matters is that you got here, right? And you can watch it later as well. It's gonna be in a video later, so. Me when my friends say he likes Mega Man and Devil May Cry after I recommended him UMVC3. Why do people like Mega Man and Devil May Cry after UMVC3? Why? Nothing to do with CMC, right? Nothing to do with CMC. But I gotta admit, I started liking Devil May Cry because of Marvel 3, and then Devil May Cry became my favorite game franchise. But you know, happens. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you really enjoyed this tier list. You can check it out at any time. Just come back to my channel. It's gonna be saved. And well, really, I really appreciate all of you. A big shout out to all of you, and to just a second. To Winner Snail for becoming a member here in the channel. He became a member today in the arcade scene requests category. If you'd also like to see my membership, just click on the join button below. In any of my videos, you'll see a join button. You can click there and you can see the offers I have for members. He became a member today and I'm very thankful. Thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. I really appreciate it. You support me a lot with that. And also again, thanks and shout out to all of you who have stayed here during this very long live and have been talking to me and giving your messages. Your opinion is very important to me and I enjoy having your company, guys. Thank you so much, guys, and I'll see you later. See you later. Spider-Man top 3. 1, 2, and 3. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Spider-Man does what a spider can. Okay,